see what we got here. I think I'm going to the bar tonight because I deserve a drink. Even though I've been trying to cut back, I have. Because I went to Nashville, drank my ass off the entire time, which was very, very unhealthy. And so I need to kind of get my health back to me just a little bit. But seems like it's about time to crack one open. It's been a stressful couple days for your boy. Fun stressful, but still stressful. Bam, bam. Okay. Jump in there. Move that over there, and away we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the program. Come on in and sit right down. We're gonna get things started here in just a minute before we run this guy. Why did I do that? Because I'm a moron. That's why. Okay. Ay. Politics, guys. Politics. Rosen, what up, Lisa? Not those kind of politics. The work kind of politics. Okay. Let's come all the way. No. Ah, undo. Drafts. Come on. I closed it up. Where did it go? Ooh. Did it not save anything? You jerk. You didn't save anything. Fine. 7 seconds before we close this thing. You ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Just like that. That's how you land a frickin' ship right there. Okay, to myself, to my man Tim, we got the men's room 8-12-26 in show number 4576 on a Wednesday, a hump day Wednesday. Happy hump day to each and every one of you. What unusual thing did you find? Do you have in your home? Did you find? No. Do you have in your home, or what did you not expect to find in your home? Here we go. I think that's where we were. Who Sucks Less is back. Angela, how are you doing? I made it out to the 7th season Gig Harbor yet this year. Not this year, no. We're right up the road, and the wife and I, we do like to go to, what's that dock that's out there? There's a dock one that we've gone to. I don't remember the name of it, but we've been there. Just a nice little, easy, out on the deck, out on the patio. I need the shade because I'm pasty. Oh, mine over here on the YouTube. What up, Tommy? Iceman, check it. Oh, it's Ryan the Iceman. All right. Good to see you there, buddy. Albert, guess what day it is? Oh, shoot, I don't know. Big Peasy, what up? Mr. Happy, what's happening? What up, Jay? Tim's up in the house. What up, Suzanne? I want it to be Friday. What up, Larry? And they're taking it away. Tides Tavern, that's exactly what it is. Tides Tavern. Been there, not been to 7 Seas just yet. What up, Amy? You made it out to 7 Seas here recently there, Miles? I know that you like to play
7 Seas in
Gig Harbor.
7 Seas in Gig Harbor.
You know where Tides Tavern is over there?
You mean the brewing company?
Yes.
Do you know what they make?
What do they make, Miles?
What's their best beer?
Heidelberg.
I didn't know it was over there.
Yeah.
I thought it was more fur crusty.
No. What's out and over the bridge?
Okay. No, I've never been there.
Good time, dude. Good time. Our girl Angela is asking if we made it out there yet.
Battle Park or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Miss Food?
Or Hackers.
Appreciate you, man.
Restaurants.
Thank you. So what now?
I go to the golf course all the time where Hackers is. My buddy Matt owns that.
Okay.
He won't give me a tea time for free, though.
Jackass. People just don't know how to take care of their friends out here. All right. What up, Chris? They thought on Cal's interview last night. I didn't see it, but based on what happened last night, I can't imagine it's all that fun. Miles, refresh me here. What unusual thing do you have in your home, or what did you not expect to find in your home?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Funny enough, we left after the show yesterday, and we were up 1-0 in the 6th against the Yankees. And I think it was Miles or Thrill or Ted. One of them said, hey, the Yankees are not all that great this year. I said, it's still the Mariners. We ended up crashing that game 4-1. So
yeah, that was 4 quick rookies.
Right. It's just, hey, I don't know what it is. You remember when we broke the streak? The drought, rather. We broke the drought. We got so excited. We knew we weren't going to make it far. We beat Toronto, and then we got beat by Houston after that. But, we were just happy to be there in the playoffs. Last year, holy crap, we're on fire. Cal is absolutely roasting it right now. Our batting is looking good. Our pitching is getting shut down. We're doing this thing, man. We're 8 outs away from the doggone World Series. Now, finally going to the show. Okay. Both those seasons were followed by a disappointment of the season. Okay, we ruined the drought, or not ruined, we break the drought. The next season, we got eliminated before, mid-September. This season, last year, we were a stone's throw away from the World Series. We're third in the division now. We're 4.5 games back. We don't have a whisper's breath of a chance at a wild card right now. Great seasons is all we really have. We got a burst real quick that we can take advantage of, and then, boy, if we don't do it, we don't got it. I thought maybe we'd have to. I thought maybe, because we were just that close to the World Series, we would have one more shot. No, we suck again, and I hate it. And this is what I was disappointed about last time that this happened. Is that this has been my team. As far as teams that I've been a fan of, this has been the first team. And I'm not talking just baseball. I'm talking all teams, nationwide, leagues-wide, globally. The Mariners have been my first team. I remember going to games back in 1995 when I was 4 years old. I remember going to the Kingdome back before I could even fathom what it was. Still here. So, it friggin' sucks. So, I don't know what Cal said last night. I can't imagine it was all that uplifting. Because I don't feel uplifted. Mr. Travis says, go Bears. I'm sure you feel plenty of pain yourself. Have they been good since Ditka?
No.
Right?
No.
So you feel the pain. Chicago football has not exactly been all that awesome. Get my good side, Tim. Get my good side. There you go. There we go. There it is. I know. I move all over the place. I talk with my hands, so I screw up the camera. This guy back here fuzzes me out all the time, so it's hard to find because I'll be here working, and then I'll be over here during the show, and then I'll be over here working, and then I'll be over here while I'm giving my thing. I'm all over the place. I'm a mess. But some good news. How about that? Give me some actual friggin' good news. Today is World Elephant Day. Miles, what are you doing?
Every time I look at you here, I'm looking straight into the light.
Okay.
And when Tim set this up, he set it up for that camera to be on me with that light for that angle.
Gotcha.
So there's no real point in that camera. That light still being right in my fucking eyes.
Okay.
We
will see how that shakes out. Put it out there you go. Might have to bring it up just a skosh. Today's World Elephant Day, Miles.
World Elephant Day?
World Elephant Day.
Which ones do you like, the Africans or the Asians?
I've been an African guy myself.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, those are the only ones I know.
They're neat looking.
I've never seen.
World Elephant Africa.
Okay.
They found that elephants released into the wild after years in captivity are adapting really well to life on the wildlife reserves. Well, of course, it's a resort. Researchers followed 11 formerly captive elephants over 5 years and found that they behaved a lot like wild elephants with totally normal stress levels. Fantastic. Some more good news. A teenager...
Is that like a retirement community for humans?
I feel
the
like it's
reserve?
similar.
The reserve?
Right, because
Isn't
they're
there,
like
danger?
Yeah,
But
probably.
you're still kind of out in the wild?
That's the thing. So you say you're releasing back into the wild. Do you think the elephants that are actually out in the wild, like the motherfuckers in the reserve, like, fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't get poached, bitch.
I'm convinced that somebody else is doing the actually good stuff.
The what now?
Oh.
What are we looking at over there, man?
I don't know.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Why does that happen?
It's got a hacker release in there.
A teenager in Utah spent nearly 300 hours this summer building a custom 3D printed wheelchair for a 21-month-old girl. So almost 2. His name is Zach Waters, and he's 13 years old.
Oh, Zach Water, keep on rolling.
He designed the chair with pink accents, a removable cup holder, and a tray, and a storage space for medical equipment. He also made the footrest and headrest adjustable so that the wheelchair can grow with the young girl over time. Zach said that the project combined his two favorite things, 3D printing and helping people in need. And then you find a bit of good news here. Blind horse named Milo is still winning dressage competitions in England thanks to a unique system that people are calling it equine braille.
Dressage?
Dressage, yeah.
What the fuck is that?
It's a thing. I forget exactly what it is.
Okay. He's blind and he's waiting.
That's all you gotta know. Mr. Ridley, final inspiring words from people.
Somebody tell me what the fuck dressage is.
Mouse.
Eat yourself a dressage tonight for dinner.
Ted.
I'll try a dressage.
Enjoy the show today.
Who made the cannolis?
What a tip, dude.
What we're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4576. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. Montgomery! And 2, Hardeman's Room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Dangity John. All right, here we go. A man who faked a hole-in-one is forced to quit his club and is now looking forward to a political career. Meanwhile, a football player may be worried about brain injury, but now he has an even bigger fear. Michigan man arrested after falling asleep while driving on I-75. A California man on probation goes to authorities and picks a stolen car to drive. And today's rescued animal is a dog, trapped in a storm drain. It was there for a month. Gee, that is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, sometimes roommates can be creepy, but nothing makes a roommate creepier than not knowing that you have a roommate. Case in point, a California family, they're a little freaked out after they discovered that someone had been living underneath their home. Yes, indeed. That's a little spooky, but speaking of spooky, a couple in Pennsylvania, they were unnerved after discovering a series of bizarre items concealed in their walls. All right, now sure, they found some old porn magazines from the 1980s, but what really caught their attention were the 20-plus chicken carcasses that were wrapped in old newspapers that apparently had been used for folk magic rituals. Yeah. Now, on the flip side, sometimes you discover that things aren't as bad as you thought. For example, a child in North Carolina, he was convinced that there was a monster in his closet. A lot of kids say that. He went to his mom. She said there's no such thing as monsters. And they opened the closet door, and it was not a monster. It was 50,000 bees buzzing around the giant hive that they had made inside of his closet. Now, look, not everything in your home is a surprise. Right? Former star of The Exorcist, Linda Blair. Now, she runs a dog rescue out of her home, and she's permitted for about 60 dogs on her property. And animal control showed up last Friday because she has, about 200 dogs there. But at least she wants them there. In Lake Tahoe, residents are getting fed up because the local black bear population has stopped digging through their trash cans outside. You would think that would be a good thing, but it's not, because instead they're breaking into their homes and just raiding the kitchens directly. To put this in perspective, there have been 174 black bear break-ins so far this year. And not just ripping up the stuff, peeing on the floor, all the stuff that goes along with it. Now, look, we have about 1,000 more stories about odd things in people's homes, whether they knew they were there or not. But we want to hear your answer to today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We would like to know, what unusual thing do you have in your house? Or what did you not expect to find in your house?
Be part of the big show called 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
When she's talking to him on this date, like, well, what do you do? You know, because she's looking out for a friend. Like, do you have a job? You know, kind of thing any friend would ask. Oh, I'm a prize fighter. You can hear about me one day. She's like, oh, Jesus Christ. All right. So she never sees the guy again. Then the Olympics happen.
Right.
And she's like, you have got to be kidding me. That is the guy that my friend went on the date with. So as much as he talked, he did back it up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and some people check themselves, but it's not in third person.
No.
So, like, I don't know. Hell, Hank Williams Jr. There's a song, You Never Call Me By My Name. And he'll say, my friends ask me, Hank, why do you drink? Why do you rub smoke? You know, like all that stuff. But he's not doing it in a third person, where this is blatantly just calling out your own name.
Or like Willie Nelson has like the shotgun Willie. He's talking about himself.
Exactly.
Sure. My buddy Leon did it once because he was high on acid, and I said something to him, and his response was, Leon is not here right now.
Oh, Leon is not here?
Yeah, Leon is not here right now.
Oh, good.
Goddamn.
That is probably the time I'll use it the most.
Right.
Ted's getting tired.
Yeah.
Ted needs to go to bed.
Like Ted needs to go lay down.
Yeah. I think it's the point where you start calling yourself daddy every once in a while, like, Daddy's sleeping. When you enter that phase, Daddy needs to go to bed, kids. There's no kids in the room.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just talking to myself on the couch. Like, Dad's going to fall asleep on the couch here if I don't get up right now.
Or right, I'm going back to some of my friends. I'm just annoyed. Like, I don't care. It's 3 a.m. Ted's going home.
Yeah, it's the number one thing I hear from people. You talk to yourself a lot. Well, I live alone. So I'm going to get a cat, man, you know? Yeah. I'm really thinking about
So you're
it.
going to annoy the cat instead?
No, so I have somebody to talk to.
So annoy the cat. That's what I said. Same thing.
But the cat will talk back to me.
You know what I'm saying? Shut up.
You never know how much you talk to yourself when you live alone until you share a room with a friend.
No, seriously.
Oh, yeah. My buddy was like, who are you talking to out here? I'm like, oh, my God, my bad.
I get called out all the time.
I'm used to saying stuff out loud, and there's nobody here.
Yeah, me too.
Especially in the morning.
Like, I can't just do something. It's not like, it's like this. Where are my shoes? Where did I put my shoes? Like someone's going to answer. Oh, you left them down by the door. You know, like, but that's what I do. I'm looking for my shoes. I can't just look for them.
My wife talks to herself all the time. The problem is she will talk to herself at the same time she's telling me something, so it's real easy to get confused. Like, hey, we need to go to the grocery store. I believe she's talking to me, and then it's followed up with another sentence. And I'm like, what? She's like, oh, I'm talking to myself. And it's like, man, the point where you're talking to yourself, keep that inside. Because I'm still listening to you. Yeah. She's like, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to me.
I did it at the grocery store. Someone was looking at me. I think she thought I was talking to her. I was like, no, I'm sorry. I'm just talking to myself. What is that? Cheese filled. He just looked at me. I was like, sorry.
Sorry.
Sentence Span coming up at 4:30. We have 10 songs where a band name checks themselves on the way. And today we're going to talk about what happened when you were on the water. Now, we all know that what is the rage here in Seattle these days? Jimothy. Hopefully that's died down.
No. I was announced today that he had his own Lego figurine at some place in San Francisco.
Jimothy, the raccoon.
He does. It's not an official Lego piece. Someone in San Francisco who worked, like, it's not Legoland, but put it this way, they've created, like, this big cityscape, all right? And Jimothy is all the rage, so it was announced today that this person, and they showed a picture of it, and as much as a mutant raccoon can be recreated with Legos, I guess they did a good job. And the idea is, if you visit this place, which I never will, you look in their giant cityscape, see if you can find Hunchback Jimothy.
All right. Well, you know, I saw at the Fremont Sunday Festival or fair, whatever you call it, the market. I saw
farmers market.
No, listen, that's
not a
they
farmers
really
market.
Don't have a lot of produce, but they,
come on, man.
Yeah, it's more like T-shirts, and you want to wear someone else's clothes.
Oh, an old vinyl, yeah.
Yeah. They had about at least 4 different vendors with 4 original shirts, T-shirts you could buy.
All right.
There were paintings of this, physically deformed raccoon.
That's big money.
But you got to remember something else. Since this has all gone down, we have no new video of this guy. Mm-hmm. It's almost like he's like, oh, no. I am not dealing with this celebrity stuff.
You think he's dead?
I think I'm just going to hide out in a dumpster for a while till everything dies down, get back to my normal life.
All right, let me ask you this.
I'm serious. People have looked for him.
Yeah.
You know, people want to get a picture of him.
All right.
Look, they tracked down that dog who rode on the bus with me in a day. So you know the news team got on it. They could find the damn thing.
So everyone loves Jimothy because who doesn't love a hunchback mammal? And say you're driving down the road at night, Miles, you hit and kill Jimothy, and you recognize like, oh my God, I just hit Jimothy, knowing that people around the world love this weird little thing. Do you tell anyone? Do you hide the body? Because to me, and I mean that on, I hit Jimothy with a car, knowing how people feel about Jimothy. First of all, it's not my intent.
Look,
we hit something.
Here's the bottom line.
Hold on. It's a hunchback raccoon. Tell them we're getting a shovel and we're going to bury this thing. And we don't tell anyone that we killed Jimothy because no matter how innocent it is, right? There's roadkill all the time. But if you hit Jimothy, we will be vilified
here's the key.
forever.
Here's the key.
So my point is,
the key is
no one has seen him lately, do you think someone hit him with a car and buried his ass?
You need to pick him up and put him in your trunk.
Why?
I'll tell you why.
I don't think it's safe to pick up a dead raccoon.
Because everybody's got a door ring camera. There's cameras everywhere. If you leave the raccoon in the road where it is, they're going to look. Someone's going to say, oh, wait, what car came through here at this time that could possibly have
cluster cameras or whatever the hell.
And then they're going to look. He just ran over it and didn't even stop and help Jimothy. But if you just pick his ass up and throw him in the trunk, no one knows he died right there, right?
Where are you getting rid of him?
So then I'll probably throw him in the canal.
I think you got to burn the body, man.
Miles is right.
Throwing him in the canal. So if you hit Jimothy with the car,
Jimothy drowned.
You're throwing him.
It's not like they can't go
They're
like,
going to know he got hit by a car.
What were they going to say? Like something happened to his back? He obviously got run over? No, he's
his
already...
gut shooting out of his ass.
Well,
that'll be the sign, man.
I'm just saying.
You got to get rid of the body.
So as big as he is, all right? To me, this is a bigger story.
All right.
This story's insane.
This story is a bigger story, and it has not got the traction of that raccoon with a deformed back.
Because there's nothing wrong with these cats.
No, but I'm saying, like, look.
I saw a human that looked like Jimothy yesterday.
I know. Was he getting love?
No.
Was he on fentanyl?
No, he was working.
All right. He's just one of those guys that walks over with a cane and...
Yeah,
I know it's sad, man.
But he's a human. I couldn't take a picture and be like, "Look how cute he is."
Every time say this, and my wife and I, we've seen 2 Jimothys humans since Jimothy's been a thing. I never.
There's always a dude who can walk like an L.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But once I see the humpback, we're like, that's the human Jimothy. And like you said, Ted, nobody loves him.
Now, this sucks. Okay, like, look, I don't care what happens to these 50-some cats, but let's just think for a minute. These cats are living their best life. They're living on a sailboat. They're obviously well fed. They have fresh water. They are floating out in the Puget Sound. They have their own boat. No one bothers them. They get to hang out all day. Now they're going to be put in a freaking box at the SPCA for someone to come and try to adopt.
But how much food can they have on that boat?
I don't know.
This
is the mystery of this.
Water.
This is the mystery. The sailboat that is bobbing off of Tacoma's Owen Beach turned out to be abandoned with people, but just occupied by, they say, scads of cats, 0 humans. As Como News reports, police first checked the vessel Thursday after reports of improper lighting. They found no people aboard.
Look, they know how to sail. They haven't figured out electricity. Cut them some slack.
Only dozens of felines living in what officers called unsafe conditions. So they brought in the Marine Services Unit and Animal Control. They spent more than a day removing cats and from cramped spaces below deck. Through a tremendous team effort, every cat and kitten is being safely removed from the boat, according to the Tacoma Police Department. They put the total number of cats at 53. That's according to King 5. There are 4 to 5 to go that are still not crated. In other words, there are 4 to 5 cats that are still hanging on this boat. And they don't want to be taken off. Hopefully today is the final rescue day. One cat jumped out. One cat jumped onto our boats as the rescuers were there, then off into the water and took off swimming.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
So he jumped onto the rescue boat beside that boat, and then he jumped off that boat and said, I'm out of here. I just took the hell off.
You don't hear about a lot of cats that love swimming.
They actually don't mind it as much as the perception is, apparently.
Where do you think that perception came from?
They just don't normally have access to water.
Right.
But if they have it, like...
I saw a whole special on tigers in India.
Those tigers.
And they thought that for years. And then they were like, oh, wait a minute. If they live near the river, they swim and cross it
They swim all the time. Yeah. Many appeared generally healthy. Obviously, some were flea-ridden and likely had been there for months. They have been clearly fed and watered, according to Tacoma Animal Control.
Smart cats.
They have identified a possible owner and are investigating. My money said, look, this is probably a private dock. They probably got it moored there. It just broke free.
Mm-hmm.
That's where their cats lived. And it just started to float
Probably.
into the water.
All right.
That would be the only theory I can come up with. But you're talking about one hunchback raccoon running through a neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got a boat with 50 cats on a float.
54.
See, to me, this is the story right here. If you got one of the boats on, the SS Minnow, you got a cat from the SS Minnow, the floating cat boat.
But nobody cares because there's nothing wrong with the cats. For people to love an animal, it either has to be a baby, right? Or it's effed up. Or if you have a one-eyed chihuahua, you will, look, you could have the dog that's best in show. Whatever those ugly, stupid, I don't know, some Pomeranian with the ribbons in its hair. And it's like, hey, I have one.
Rolls on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9. KISW.
All the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,576. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. The exciting return of Who Sucks Less coming up at 4:30. Steve, I don't know how you do. You find people doing messed up stuff in the news every week. Bring us 3 stories. It is up to us to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. How are we looking this week on Who Sucks Less?
You know, it kind of depends on your position on things, but I'd say that everything is thoroughly effed up. It involves animals and mimes. Animals and mimes. That's what we got.
Mimes.
Mimes, yeah.
Is this the guy that got arrested for being a mime?
As best I can tell. Look, man, I went through this story like 15 times. I don't know what crime he actually committed other than making people uncomfortable. I'll share the story. You can pass your own judgment.
Didn't Robin Williams get his start being a mime in New York City?
For real?
Yeah, he would just walk around and be a mime and kind of freak people out. And eventually he, went in to get a couple gigs in acting. And he did theater. But his side thing that he liked to do was walk around as a mime.
Okay, but he did it in New York City. This guy, who again, we'll share later coming up with Who Sucks Less, but as best I can tell, he did not commit a crime. But instead of being in, say, Manhattan, he was on a trail in rural Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you got arrested for being creepy.
Right, but that's not a crime. Again, like I said, we'll share the story coming up. I cannot identify a crime that was committed, but he was still arrested.
It could take me 5 minutes to find someone downtown that I would arrest for being weird.
Yeah, if that's the case.
I mean, come on. I mean, all I got to do is walk 2 blocks.
Even creepy, right? I mean, you can be weird, you can be creepy. See, go to 3rd Avenue. You would arrest everyone there.
I told Steve I saw somebody over the weekend in Tacoma. I wasn't even sure if this person was still alive.
Yeah.
They're just walking around. It's like, whoa.
Said she had no bottom jaw.
Like, like nothing. Like Snuffy Smith. You know what I mean? Not related to the Smith family.
Who's Snuffy Smith?
Google him. I think when you see him, you go, "Oh, I didn't know he had a name," but you'll recognize who it is when you.
But
see
she
him.
looked like him.
Yeah,
it was unbelievable.
She didn't get arrested.
No. I mean,
this guy,
it looked like she'd spent all her life in a tanning bed. I know she'd never been in one, so I don't know exactly what was going on. But she.
I saw a guy yesterday doing the classic like fentanyl lean.
Oh yeah,
that is impressive. They should do a study on that.
They did. Well, not a study.
No, I'm talking about balance.
No, remember the cops that we had in there? They had us get high and see if we could tell, whatever. Right. Remember they said they trained in Philadelphia, I believe it was, but they even talked about the fentanyl lean. And they said, look, there is no other drug, and no one understands why this is.
That's what I'm saying. It should be studied.
When they have that lean, they're like, it's fentanyl. Any other drug, you will fall over if you pass out standing up. They just don't.
I'm not even sure they're passed out. But it's amazing. It's amazing to me, the balance involved.
Yeah, your feet are firmly on the ground, and you're just leaning completely forward, but you will not fall.
Now, the balance beam, that's only for females, right? Guys don't do that. So as far as the Olympic competition, gymnastics concerned,
I never watched gymnastics.
That is just a female.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is.
What do guys do? We do the rings, uneven bar.
Even kind of like when they run and they bounce off the thing and then they spin in the air. Guys don't do that.
I thought they did.
Like a pommel horse, do they do that?
The pommel horse, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the balance beam, I don't know.
Interesting.
Actually, balance beam really isn't.
I'm sure.
You ever just watch it? It's like, I mean, look, I get that they are skilled at what they're doing. You're not taking anything away from their ability. But as far as a televised sport, don't care.
Miles is correct.
It is.
It's ladies only on
Ladies
the
only.
beam.
You know why?
Why don't we
Guys
bitch about
have
that?
testicles. We probably did it for a while, and every dude said, look, one slip, you never want to do it again.
Right. They do that thing when they swing their legs and all that.
Oh,
But they don't do that. All right, today we're going to talk about things that you have in your home. Think about it this way: if someone were to come in your home that you have invited in for the first time, well,
What are you doing, man?
That you invited in for the first time.
What the hell?
You know that.
What is that?
Exactly. What is that?
Yeah.
What do you have? Like, what unusual thing do you have in your home? And it might be just trivial to you because you know you own it. You have it all the time.
Sure.
But it's something that you have. It's an unusual thing that most people do not have. On the flip side of today's question, we also have things that you did not expect to find in your home.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a more popular answer. Now, this is more of an extreme
It's
case.
more memorable, I think. If you
Correct.
walk home and there's something in your home, even if it's a surprise party, so it's not always negative, but usually it is.
Yeah.
I think the question I get the most in my place is I have like pictures hanging, right? I have like the state flag of Maryland hanging up. And then I have two really like good pieces of artwork of the ferries.
Of the ferry systems here.
Correct.
How did you get that?
So people are always like, I didn't know you were into art. I like these pieces. And I'm like, yeah, I won them at a raffle at a bar one night.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
No way.
That's for real.
That's
Yeah.
very cool.
I know. But I'm glad you like them. I'm glad they're good pieces of art, but you're not wrong to be shocked that I have them.
Yeah, yeah. I think mine, one of my more unusual things is, and I got this from Hair Club. Hair Club been in radio a lot longer than we have. And at one point in time.
Because he's old.
Yeah, that's basically it. But he
was so excited when it was invented.
Well, we're all radio fans. We're all fans of radio. But Hair Club.
The first Sparkoni Award.
The box is talking.
That's basically back to what it is. He started to collect really nice antique pieces of antique radios, right?
Yeah.
So, but.
Oh, my God.
You know, Hair Club.
Voice is coming out of the box.
Right, exactly. That really is how old this damn thing is. There's no FM on it, on my radio.
Oh, yeah.
It's like I got shortwave and I got AM, whatever, but I did get it fixed with a Bluetooth apparatus.
Sure.
Now,
Make it useful.
the tubes have been changed. The speaker is original. The cabinet's original. Everything about it is original. It's got one speaker in this thing.
Yeah.
So he had like 4 or 5 of these things. I think I got to the point where he went, uh-oh, I'm getting married. We're having kids. And I need to get rid of some of this crap.
Sure.
So he offered it to me for a few $100. I'm like, look, that's a beautiful piece of furniture, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this radio. But when people come over to my house, and I play that radio all the time, but they're like, that's your radio. And I'm like, that is my radio. I
Sure.
can play my television through it. I can play everything through it. It's from
The original soundbar.
It's from 1929. It's a General Electric. It sounds great. It's warm. It fills the room.
It does. It sounds really good.
It's just that's the radio. That's my day-to-day radio. And people are like, that is what you listen to the radio on. I'm like, that is what I listen to the radio on. Once you have the Odyssey app or the iHeart app or whatever thing you listen to, once you get that on there, we are on. Well, our show is on the iHeart app as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So sometimes our Odyssey app will take a crap. Sometimes the iHeart app will take a crap. Either way,
not as much.
One will be working at some point in time.
Ours is more regular, I would say.
If you want to listen to the show, you have a couple places you can. We used to be on Apple and a bunch of other crap, but either way, if you have these apps, you can listen to just about anything you want. So I can listen to any radio station I want just through those apps.
Yeah.
So that's how I listen to my radio.
I always get comments on this.
That is very unusual.
It is. I just like it, man. It's a big, giant, 4-foot long gold rhino head in the basement. Yeah.
Now, where did you get this?
Oh, God, what's the play? Ballard Consignment, right? So the thing had been there for years. And we go, and look, if you want to save money and get some cool furniture, go to Ballard Consignment. The furniture's cheaper and much better. But this thing was always just mounted to the wall. And finally, I'm like, hey, man, is that thing for sale? And he goes, well, yeah, but I mean, no one's going to buy it. And I'm like, I'm going to buy that. Took about 6 months of convincing the wife, like, hey, man. And she's like, why do you want a 4-foot long, giant, gold-plated, not real gold, but gold-plated rhino head? I'm like, I don't know, but I do. So finally, much like the guy that bought the $82,000 boat and didn't really tell his wife, this naturally did not cost remotely that much, but I finally got it. We mounted it, and she had to admit, she's like, all right, that looks pretty cool. But everyone that comes over is just, why do you have that? I'm like, why don't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's
very cool.
It is. It serves no purpose. It literally does nothing. It's just mounted to the wall. But I cannot tell
What
you.
are the origins of this? Where did this thing come from? Where was it? Why does it exist?
I don't know. I have no idea what the point of it is. I don't know who the artist is that created it, but I got it.
You should make up with just a fun backstory.
I might.
Well, some people get their stuff taxidermed. Okay, here it is.
All right, yeah, there you go.
Wow. $2,700 on sale here.
I got mine a little bit less than that, but it was still pricey.
I wonder why this is a thing.
I don't know.
There
because
are,
people like me look at that and go like, you know what, babe? We need a gold-plated 4-foot long rhino head. That is what we need in our home. She says we don't, but go ahead so you'll shut up about it. That's basically, I wore her down. I'm pretty sure.
So this is pretty well, this is going to be the closest one. Wouldn't you guess?
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly it.
Okay.
That's exactly it.
All right. That's the guy right there.
I mean, I only require one joint and a couple beers, and I'll help you write the backstory.
Man, we need to do it.
A glamorous statement accessory, adding character, sophistication, and artistic appeal to contemporary interiors.
That is exactly it. That's exactly why I got it, Miles.
And it reminds you to stand powerful.
And you got it from the Old Bone Company, apparently.
Is that who makes that?
Oh, the Old Bones, but I was just trying to make it entertaining.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, scroll back down to the mic and see that. Yeah,
check it out.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah.
It's a rhino head.
Okay.
That's what I mean. It serves no purpose, but it definitely generates conversation.
Okay.
I kind of think I'm going to start inviting girls down to the Old Bone Factory.
You can invite them. It doesn't mean they're going to RSVP. Brother.
Just make sure they sign a waiver so when you mention them on your Blue Chew commercials,
Sheila took advantage.
They got the proper credit.
Why don't you get a testimonial
Seriously.
from the girls that got to take advantage of you taking advantage
You don't need
of
to
the
read the commercial for them. You should have someone else do it.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Sheila. Ted plowed me like the fresh driven snow.
I didn't even know this bar I walked into. Next thing I know, I'm talking to this guy. And then the next thing I know, I'm on the air.
He had an erection the whole time.
It was amazing. I hung an onion ring on it.
His confidence.
At the bar. That's when we got kicked out. So I know it works.
Want to see a real mini corn dog?
That's right.
That's a sales pitch. Yeah, I hear you like corn dogs.
I'm not eating that without mustard. I'm a traditionalist.
I can put mustard on it.
Whatever you need, baby.
Corn dog. When's the last time you had a corn dog?
So, not a full
No. Since
not
the last
one
time we
on
had the
a
conversation.
stick.
When has it been? Last time you had one?
So, I don't think I've had even a mini one since our last conversation.
Okay.
Where I looked like an idiot.
Okay.
I just was thinking corn dog has to be on a stick. I just wasn't accounting for mini corn dogs,
They're
which
still
are
corn
corn
dogs.
dogs.
They are.
I know.
Okay.
I know. I'll get some Friday.
Then the second half of this, other than unusual things you might have in your house, is what did you not expect to find in your home? This one takes a weird turn. A Riverside County family said they were frightened and alarmed after discovering someone had been living underneath their new home. Chernina Matthews and her husband, they have 4 children. They had been living in their home since the couple rented it 3 months ago. Now, before long, Matthews said she began hearing strange noises, but the source was not coming from within her home, or so she thought. When I'm in another area of the house, I can hear doors close. Matthews said she knew something was very wrong after they began hearing an alarm that was constantly going off. Now, her husband and brother-in-law eventually discovered the alarm was coming from underneath the house.
It's under the house.
It's inside the house.
So, following the sound, they removed a wooden board attached to the side of their backyard deck and discovered what appeared to be a large basement or cellar underneath their home. Inside, someone was clearly living or assessing the space. They found a variety of new cleaning products, including bleach, soap, detergent, and more. So at least the guy was somewhat clean down there.
I was kind of amazed by that part of the story.
That's when we found a tarp in a black tube that looked like it had some drugs in it.
I was not surprised by that part of
The person living there was also able to access the home's power source. You can see the door with a fan plugged in down there. So they've been using my electricity. So she contacted Pro Management.
I like that's what he's mad about. They're using my electricity. They're living under your house.
That's the company that manages the rental home, but said that they did not receive a response back. She said she was never told about the basement space underneath the house when she signed the rental papers. TV station KTLA contacted the company, eventually spoke with a representative who confirmed that though the company managed the property, they were reportedly not aware of the situation. Now, do we have one of those TV guys anymore in Seattle?
What do you mean?
Well, like they contacted the TV station, said, "Look, Jesse's working in government now, right down in Olympia. I think he is.
Huh? All right.
But we don't have a Get Jesse anymore, do we? Like if the yes hits the fan, we've got a TV guy we can call.
I don't think so. They have people that work more like with the city to hold them accountable, but not someone who just helps your general resident, I don't think.
Yeah.
I bet one of the news stations has one. We probably just don't know who the new guy is.
Like you can still go after the government. I can still call you if something's wrong with the insurance policy on something.
They'll go after
Like a
him.
Jane Miller would do that back in Baltimore. Matthews reported the incident to the Hemet Police Department, who sent an officer out to investigate. They said, if we see anybody down there, to call them. Well, since removing the wooden board, Matthews said she hasn't seen anyone coming or going, but now feels uneasy living at the home and worries for her family's safety.
Why? Because a man's living under your house that you didn't know was there?
She's also worried about how many people may know of the space and are potentially using it. I feel like management should have done better because I have 4 children and my husband travels. So I'm kind of scared to be here alone with the kids. Neighbors told the television station they were surprised to hear of the incident, saying the home had seen a lot of tenants come and go, some of whom were reportedly problematic. A supervisor from the property management company said they conducted a walkthrough of the home with the code enforcement personnel before it was rented to Matthew's family, so they did not find any indication of someone living underneath the house.
Then why does that person work in code enforcement? Just look, in the times that I went to buy a house, twice in my life I've done it, you get your inspector, and they're looking at things you wouldn't even dream of. I would just think, if there's a crawl space under a home where someone's living, they would catch that. That guy's not very good at his job.
Second place ever had was a rental house, big house. It's a house with like 8 people living in it at one time. In the basement was the washer and dryer, the hot water heaters, the usual basement stuff. It was an unfurnished basement, concrete. But when you walked into that door and you went into that area, there was another locked door that was someone's apartment. On that same level, it just went the other direction.
Wait.
And that side was furnished.
Did they access their apartment
through the laundry room? Through the main facility that we also used.
Oh, okay.
So their apartment, his apartment was on that door. We come home one day. I was not there initially, but the cops are swarming our house, all right? And they're looking for that guy. Now, only one of us had seen that guy come and go, all right? And that was just during a laundry changeover.
Yeah.
That he came in or he was leaving or whatever. Like, hey, you met the dude who lives downstairs. Is he a decent guy? Seemed all right with me.
Yeah.
Okay? That guy's gone. We haven't seen his car in a while. Like anything else, we figured he just doesn't live there anymore. Well, all his stuff was still there. And apparently he did something very, very bad.
Okay.
Because these were not your typical Morgantown police officers. This was a SWAT team. I did not know the Morgantown had a SWAT team. And they had agents, and none of them were wearing uniform clothing when they came to the home. So that was kind of the tip. And lots of questions to all of our neighbors, to everyone that lived in our home.
What did he do?
We don't know.
They wouldn't tell you.
We don't know.
Okay.
But all his stuff was still there. They opened his door. They went in. Apparently, everything that he just disappeared again. No idea what, but he was living under there for at least 6 months. While we lived upstairs, we would throw bangers. He never said a word. We had loud stereo speakers. We had the whole deal. The guy was quiet as can be. It was almost like he was hiding out down there and did not want anyone to know he was there.
He probably was on the run from the cops.
That's exactly why.
He obviously was.
Yeah.
But then again, he lived underneath us for 6 months. We knew a tenant was down there.
Right.
We just didn't know this guy was problematic to some degree.
Right. To some degree. Right.
So after that, we're like, what in the hell? And then they went in there and they took every single thing out of that guy's apartment. Everything. Like they completely gutted his apartment. So I have no idea. What unusual thing do you have in your house? Or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
Is live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Our question, what happened when you were on the water? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hola.
Hola.
Anyway, so I got a quick story. Me and my dad were fishing in the ocean, CQ up in Bonita Bay about 25 years ago. And there's these weights that we use for fishing called banana weights. They weigh about 6 ounces. They look like a banana. So my dad's got this fish on for about 20 minutes, and he's got the rod buckled over like a monkey humping a football. And that thing breaks, the line breaks. So my dad leans his head over the boat, and that banana weight's coming at him as hard as he got the pole bent over. And it hits him right between the eyes, splits his face open, and drops him out and knocks him out cold.
And you were the only person on the boat with him?
I won't know. We have my cousin there, too. But, I mean, we were able to laugh because he was out. But we woke him up, and, he came, too. But it was the first time I ever seen my dad knocked out.
And hopefully the last. How many times have you seen your dad knocked out?
I said, well, like blacked out or knocked out?
Well, whichever.
Knocked out. Yeah, blacked out. I think we all can tell some stories.
It's just the one time, but it was one of the funniest moments of my life. And when he came to, he laughed about it, too.
Well, see, to me, blacked out means you're still awake. Passed out means you're not. So to me, blacked out means you are still attempting to look like you're functioning, but you're not home.
Right. You're blacked out drunk.
You're blacked out, but, you're passed out. That means you're trying to sleep it off.
It's a weird thing. I read they were saying that, like, when people are blackout drunk, essentially, all of your not that your motor skills are performing well, but, like, your brain is doing enough to keep you physical, but it has stopped recording information, right? So when you wake up the next day and you're like, do you remember what you said? Obviously, the answer is no. But it's like, look, the reason you don't, at the point that you're quote-unquote blackout drunk, your brain just stops listening to anything. It will not remember anything that happens from that point on.
Yeah.
And hopefully someone can tell the signs before you get there.
Yeah, you know what, to be honest, it was funny. Like I said, that the Irish weddings are different. Yeah. And they go very long. And there was a period during all the speeches and stuff where it was hot in this room. People were just drinking wine. So people got really, really drunk. So there was a couple of, like, not that I wasn't, but like the next day I'm talking to some guy and he's like, I didn't mean to get that drunk. And he just starts to say, like, if I said, and I was like, you do not have to say that to me.
Yeah,
I've been there plenty of times.
That's right.
Right? Like, yeah, we had an awkward conversation, but like, I don't care. I already forgot about it.
I remember when you called me after the infamous gin night.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, did I say anything stupid? I'm like, Ted, the question is, did you say anything that was not stupid?
Right.
Like, just everything you said was stupid. All of it. The whole thing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, man.
Right. So, so with this guy, and I could see it in his eyes. He's just like, and I was like, just stop right
Don't
there.
worry about it.
I am the last person you have to owe an apology.
Don't sweat it.
Dude, the place is still, it's not there anymore. But I showed up the next day around 11-ish, and I was like, I think I left my card here last night. He goes, what's your last name? I was like, Montgomery. And he goes, it's you. And I was like, it's me. He's like, here's your card, brother. He's like, we put a 20% tip on there. I'm like, you weren't working last night. He's like, no. I heard all about it. And I was like, you heard all about what? And he's like, hey, man, sounds like you guys had a pretty good time last night. I was like, that's it? No details? He's like, you're allowed back in, man. I was like, all right, okay.
Oh, Jesus.
And I was like, yeah. And I'm just like, it was like a mystery. I walked out there like, what happened?
I told you, man. We were in Costa Rica.
What happened?
And they're opening this casino.
What
Whatever.
happened?
They did a soft launch. I know I had a very, very good time. I wake up the next day. I feel awful. Like, I know that I put it on. And down in the cafeteria, everyone's like, crazy man. That's what they started calling me. And keep in mind, I have no recollection of what's going on. I can live with that, so I don't care. But the hard opening of this casino was the next night, that night. And so we go up there, and when we get there, this is a casino. So security is like wearing tuxedos, and they have the earpieces, and this very serious-looking man immediately makes a beeline for me. And I'm like, oh, no. Because no one told me what I'd done except some long dissertation about Star Trek. I have no idea what they're talking about, but apparently I went off about that. So the security guard comes up to me, and he puts out his hand and starts doing this weird handshake with me, and he's like, hey, if anyone gives you trouble, man, you make sure you let me know. And I'm like, okay. And then the guys carrying the trays, like the catering guys, they're like, hey! And so apparently I taught all these guys some weird secret handshake they were going to have. Dude, I have no idea. But they all did it. And, like, they were just handing me food and drinks all night. And every time they saw me, it's kind of like the double gun thing. Like,
I mean, that's a good
what's up, Playboy? It is a good thing. And because of that, look, every time I screw up, my wife will inform me where I went terribly wrong. She was not there. This is one of the few times I was blackout drunk, and it was real positive.
Yeah.
I mean, the employees loved me. Everyone around me loved me. And I'm like, man, I really wish I knew what I did. But they're like, you are fantastic. I'm like, but I had to pretend I remembered. That was the whole thing. I'm like, cool, good to see you, man. Yeah, yeah.
What happened when you were on the water? 206-803-ROCK.
It's only tough because of the handshake.
I did not know that this and that. So all these guys kept coming up and do security, catering. I'm like, what the hell? And they're like, you taught it to us last night, man. Remember? I'm like, oh, yeah. I remember, man. I remember.
Damn it.
Hello, Mike. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right. So last year, 4th of July, we do a lot of camping on the river in Monroe, the Skycomish River. All my buddies and I have jet boats, and a lot of the guys have like really bright light bars on their boats, and it's not uncommon to go rip around the river in the dark. Well, this particular night on 4th of July, there was a lot of alcohol involved, and two of my buddies went out for a ride. I was getting tired. It was like midnight. I went to sleep, and I wake up to my phone ringing at like 2 a.m., and it's one of my buddies, and I'm like, oh, no. And I answer the phone. He's like, Mike, you got to come save us. And I'm like, what? And he's like, tells me where they're at. And I'm like, dude, I can't get my boat up there because the river's really shallow and my boat's a little bit bigger. He's like, it's fine. Get in my boat. And the whole time he's trying to tell me where to go, he's screaming at the other buddy in the boat who also had way too much to drink to put his life jacket on. Because mind you, they're in like the middle of the river. The river's flowing fast. Like, this is not a good situation. So I jump in his boat. I run up. First I crawl out of my tent and I see this massive light just shining up at this tree from like 700 yards away. So I had a pretty good idea of where the boat was and that it was clearly upside down.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Nothing about this was a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I get in Buddy's boat. I get up there and the boat's like half underwater. They're perched up in the bow. I get them on the boat. And as soon as the second guy gets in the boat just like flips over, and now it's upside down. And
in the water or on the shore?
In the water, like the middle of the river, pinned up against a log.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. The best part was when we woke up in the morning, and the river's pretty popular. There's boats running up and down, and it can be kind of sketchy just on a normal day when people aren't wasted or trying to retrieve sunken boats, right? So we're trying to wake up dude who crashed the boat. It's like 5 a.m. and he just won't wake up. We end up like pouring river water on him. Anyways, long story short, we did end up using another boat to flip his boat right side up, get it to shore, get all the water out, drained all the oil out of the motor, and within a couple hours, he was ripping up and down the river again.
Damn, of course he was.
Wow.
Just quick note. So, do you name your jet boat?
Mine has a name. I don't know if his has a name.
And if you were to sell it to someone, like Miles was saying, apparently it's unlucky or
yeah, you don't want to change the name.
It's kind of a thing. I'm not personally that superstitious, but yeah, it is kind of a thing, and just in the boat world in general, that you don't change the name of a boat.
So I looked it up. There is a process.
All right. So what do you do? So I buy a boat.
If there's a process, then I don't want to be involved in
You
that.
got to remove every trace of the old name from the boat. Logbooks, life rings, keychains, decor.
All right.
You got to write a token. Write the old name in washable ink or on a piece of metal, wood, or coin. Then you got to appease the sea gods. You read a formal address to Poseidon, asking him to clear the old name from his ledger, then drop the token into the water. You pour champagne into the water from east to west and offer a toast to the wind gods. Then you christen the new name on the hull and christen her with a French toast and with a fresh toast and pour of champagne.
Do you think somebody just told their drunk friend that, and then he spread the word? Like, dude, if you're going to change the name of my, because I sell it to Miles.
You're just leaving the name.
And I tell Miles, hey, man, if you're going to buy my boat, you got to do this. And then you do.
Any new boat, you have to break a bottle of champagne on it.
I've heard that.
Right? So this is just the reverse.
Hey, look, wouldn't that mess up the boat?
No, the boat's pretty solid. You can take a bottle of champagne.
Man, you take a bottle of champagne, it might put a dent in your boat.
You've watched Caddyshack too many times.
I know that he knocked the thing off.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, well, he didn't hit the boat.
He clown snoot.
Right. He just did it in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's a lot. So just keep the name of the boat.
Did you guys see the video of the guy? I don't know if he passed out. They arrested him. He was 21 years old. I don't know if I'm assuming he passed out in the boat. but he was heading like straight toward the ferry dock.
Oh, yeah.
And then he veers off to the left and just launches it up on the rocks, and you see him like flying.
Was that here?
I don't know what ferry terminal that was.
But I'm pretty sure he
Washington State.
I'm pretty sure he got
Bainbridge?
arrested for boating and drinking.
Yeah, well, he had to have. I mean, there's no way. I mean, this thing, because you're like, oh no. This thing is like, it's because he's going pretty fast.
Yeah.
You think he passed out, woke up at the last second?
I don't
veered
think
to the left.
I don't think he woke up until he splashed into the water.
Correct. I think it just happened to veer.
Speaking of being drunk, 9:30 this morning on I-5. Guys pulled over, no big deal. And as we go by, I'm like, he's getting a DUI.
Oh, really?
It is 9:30 on a Tuesday morning. The sun is out. And I'm like,
or a Monday night, depending on who you are.
or Monday night. But again, I'm like, bro, this is a bad look. Seriously, I looked. I'm like, it's 9:30 a.m., man. You should not be getting a DUI.
What happened when you were on the water? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
Well, first of all, I've had a boat ever since I was a young kid, and I wouldn't trust all that crap about pouring champagne east and west and everything. It's just flat out bad luck to change the name on a boat.
Oh, you did none of that work.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
All right. What is the name of your...
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Turns out that a souvenir that sat on Steve Martin's desk for years wasn't just a conversation starter. It was a Civil War bomb that still worked.
Oh.
The Texas man, not the comedian and actor, says visitors constantly picked up and handled the 20-pound shell, which his son had found while fishing along the Guadalupe River and brought home. Per the Smithsonian, Martin assumed it was a harmless replica until a truck driver with military experience whom he was chatting with suggested otherwise. So Martin called the county sheriff, which brought in an Air Force explosive ordnance team.
Jesus.
They brought in a team of specialists and confirmed, Steve, the thing sitting on your desk is a live Parrott round, and it's still live, a type of artillery shell used by Union forces. And they detonated it safely at Camp Bullis. Think about that.
Jeez, man.
It still blew up the way it was supposed to.
And people are picking it up, handling it.
Now, they blew it up more than 50 miles away from his home. Officials say long dormant munitions from the past, they continue to turn up in homes and on former battlefields across the U.S. and Europe. They warn that such relics can be just as hazardous now as when they were made back then. I thought it was really some sort of dummy. Now I'm thinking this thing is making a dummy out of me.
Yeah, but you're alive, man.
People are picking it up. What is this?
Sure.
Again,
You wouldn't think
it's
about
20 pounds.
It would
It's
not
a
cross my
cylinder.
mind.
It's still 20 pounds. I mean, you pick up a 25-pound dumbbell, you know that's significant.
Yeah.
In other words, there was a lot of munitions in there.
Yes. That's why they had to blow it up. Yeah, I would not have thought about it.
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, amigos.
Hola.
Hey, how are you guys doing today?
Doing great, man.
Good. Anyway, we'll get right to it. We moved into our house 8 years ago, and my mother-in-law has her own suite downstairs. And when we moved in, we went through her suite. We were cleaning some stuff and decided, you know what? This place, it's tidy. We're good. We didn't go through every single cupboard. So, we've moved in, and then my aunt comes along, and they're in there, and they're putting some more stuff in an upper cupboard above the fridge. And my wife says, "Can you come downstairs?" I come downstairs. She hands me a bag. She goes, "What's this?" And I let the bag furl open, and I go, "Well, I've watched enough Breaking Bad to think that this is meth." And this bag had like 10 other bags inside it with like a little Apple insignia on it, and it was all full of shard. And they're all like, "Well, we should call the police." And I said, No.
We're smoking
we don't need to
this.
call the police. Hey?
You should have smoked it, man.
No, thank you very much. What I did do, I did take it to the RCMP station in Shawnigan Lake, and it was so nonchalant. The guy just goes, "Yeah, okay, thanks." I went, hang on a minute. Can you, confirm that this is what I think it is and maybe weigh it? I mean, I got a story to tell now.
Right.
You know what? He goes, yeah, okay. And he gets out his little kit, and he, just like you see on like Cops or whatever, and sure, it comes out all purple. He goes, it's meth, and he just put the bags on. He goes, well, with the bags and stuff, he goes, it's about 2.5 ounces. I'm like,
so how much was the street value of that? I mean,
I don't know. What would you say? Maybe $2,000 or something? I have no idea.
I saw a big bag of something outside of the 7-Eleven on Stoneway one day.
Yeah. It's like,
I was going there to get an ice cream sandwich or a pack of smokes or something. And when I'm walking out, I'm like, that is a big bag of white powder.
Yeah. Then probably not Coke.
I did not touch it.
They come back. I wouldn't either.
I was like, I don't know what that is, but that is someone's upset that they don't know where they put that.
So when you take meth to the cops, like, is there any suspicion on their part that it's your meth?
Well, that was the thing, is he just took it out of my hands. He goes, okay, thanks. Like it was nothing. And, I just said, okay, well, let's check it out. Let's weigh it. And then that was the end of it. I went home, told my family that it was in safe hands and it wasn't getting into the hands of, kids at a high school or something like that,
Just so you know, one of our more astute YouTubers here wanted to let you know you had about $3,000 worth of meth. They were real quick to come up with that answer there.
$3,000.
$3,000.
I hate to say it, but if it was cocaine, I probably would have sold it to someone that I knew, because then I wouldn't think that it might have gotten into into the wrong hands, right?
Well, I think too,
discerning with
from
your
the
drugs.
cops' perspective, I just can't imagine a dealer or a user ever bringing them drugs.
You don't, but I've seen just enough stories as we do research for the show where, as our old boss said, never underestimate how stupid people can be. So sometimes people go to the cops to have their drugs tested to make sure it is what they bought.
Yeah.
That's stupid, but just if I'm a cop, I would not assume you're that dumb, but I wouldn't take the chance that you're not.
Okay.
I guess, it's just
because
kind of a judgment call.
You might have more meth at home. You brought me this small sample to make sure that it's actually meth so that you're safe with whatever you have at home.
That would raise flags. I guess from my perspective, I'm just saying, if somebody came in with 2 ounces of it, it's like, that's enough. That's an amount where it's like, this is either a dealer's or I don't think anybody bringing 2 ounces. You're right. You bring in a little gram of meth. You go,
hey, man, can you
test this? I go, you're doing meth.
First house I ever bought in Maryland. It had the old school, really small tiles, probably by inch.
Yeah.
So if you've seen those bathrooms before, typically the sink sits on 2 stands, like two metal poles in the front, mounted to the back wall, which is also tile. Typically they come in shades of light blue, pink. Mine was aqua. Kind of an aqua color, right? So we go to redo this bathroom. And, of course, the first item up for business, man, is just demolition, going there with a sledgehammer. Jesus, I don't know what they were using for plaster back in the day, but it might as well just been concrete.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Just trying to bust this stuff up. So I basically busted the entire backsplash that went all the way to the top of the ceiling in the shower area. That was my first item up for business. As soon as I busted that down, all behind that wall, whoever the construction guy, tile guy, whoever he was, every single thing that he thought was trash was behind that wall.
Like what?
So, first of all, there was a ton of beer cans. He drank Budweiser and he drank National Bohemian. They were all pull tabs.
Oh, nice.
That's old school. The kind that come completely off.
Yeah.
Pull them, and there was crumpled up newspapers from the Capital Gazette, which was the Annapolis newspaper.
Did you see what year they were from?
They were from 1952.
All right.
Absolutely did. And there were still a couple of things that were recognizable as far as names of stuff that like Phillips Crab House was around.
Okay.
They were advertising in the newspaper at the time. They still have them in Baltimore and a couple other places, Ocean City. But that was weird. It was like a time capsule. There were brown bags that just had little balls of foil in them. So it must have been lunch bags.
Sure.
Nothing really...
nothing exciting, but yeah, you're right. It's a time capsule.
I mean, there was just, cigarette butts back there.
He was just dumping trash in there.
What, Chesterfields?
Yeah.
That's what the guy smoked, Chesterfield cigarettes? Right. I don't know, it's just weird.
Budweiser and Chesterfield.
Because I basically cleaned all that up before the guy who was going to come in was going to drywall it and tie it back.
Yeah.
I was just doing the demolition to save a little money. So that
Sure.
So he was just going in there and putting in the new shower, but it was pretty cool. What unusual thing did you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803.
My basement I grew up in had one of those drop ceilings.
Yeah.
Right. You could push up the panels.
Yep.
So when we first got a printer, I would print off porn pictures. And I hadn't thought about this in years. And then my brother and I, when we were moving my dad out to clean it out, the weekend before I got there, he's like, found a lot of porn pictures printed off. And I was like, oh.
So did your brother go through the tiles to see?
Yeah, because I think they were just going to take it down. Whoever was going to sell the house was like, you could take that ceiling
Yeah, take it down. Add a couple inches to the height and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Found a porn picture.
Was that the only thing up there?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it was.
I was the only person storing stuff up there, obviously.
Okay.
And it wasn't very slick because he's literally like, it's where he goes, I know where that computer was. You clearly just moved the one right there and put him up there.
Because that was one rule about the radio station, man. You always look in the pop ceiling.
Oh, God, yeah.
Because you just knew it. You had no idea what you're going to
Drugs, drugs. Drugs and porn, for the most part. Yeah.
What unusual thing do you have in your home, or what did you not expect to find in your house? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mike. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
This story is very similar to what Ted just shared. But back in high school, this would have been early 2000s, like 2002. My best friend's dad bought the house in front of him. So he hired us to do all the demo work. And he said, hey, anything you guys find, you guys can keep. So, of course, a bunch of high school students who think that's the coolest thing ever. Go into the house, absolutely reeks of, like, piss. You know, no one's lived in this house for probably years.
Are we talking human or cat?
You know, I don't know. We didn't see any dead animals, so it could be a combination of the both.
Okay.
So as we're starting to scour some of these rooms, I open this one bedroom, and on the floor is the Mount Everest of porn. And, of course, I see this, and I'm like, oh, score. This is, I mean, you know, before smartphones, magazine porn was the thing, you know, it was like gold.
Oh, we know.
Yeah.
Lo and behold, this was not the kind of porn that I was interested in. This was the Mount Everest of gay porn.
Uh-huh.
So I have to grab a couple magazines. I go out, show my friends. I'm like, hey, guys, dude, check out what I just found. Just found a bunch of porn. Toss it to one of my buddies. He looked at it. He's like, what the hell is this? I'm like, oh, wait till you see what else there is. And so showed him the insane stash. I mean, I'm not joking.
You talking about a gentleman with a stash, or are you talking about the stash of porn?
But the stash of porn.
Oh, yeah.
But this was all like probably 70s, 80s porn. I mean, you know,
hairy men.
Hairy men. You know, of course, we got to pick all.
That's when men were men, man.
Throw it away. Yeah. You know, you're hoping to find maybe something.
You found nothing? You found not one?
See, I would pack it all up in a bag and take it to a gay bar and just be like, look, this is all vintage stuff. I found it in a house.
Yeah.
Take it.
See, we packed it up, threw a majority of it away, but then we thought, you know, we're a bunch of, you know, young, dumb high schoolers. Let's start leaving this at some of our buddies' houses. So, of course, I mean, there's nothing wrong with just having some gay porn in your bag while you're going to your buddy's house and you drop off a magazine or two here and there.
How many different buddies did you target?
Man, endless. I mean, it was, I'd say probably the three of us, we probably at least had a good backpack full that it was, you know, friends of friends. It was just something that you would just, you know, leave in their bathroom or something, you know, just something.
Did
for
you ever stuff any in people's mailboxes? That was our big thing. Like, man, just put it in their mailbox, because it's always the parents never got the mail. The parents, at least when I was growing up, always made the kids get the mail. So anytime we got anything like that, because get your hands on a Playgirl, even if it's just a centerfold, we would stuff it in there. And
Playgirl, my mom had a couple of those.
Sure.
So, like, and I'm sure if you're gay, you probably bought Playgirl magazine if you're a guy. But what other gay magazine? Like, do you remember any of the titles? Because I don't know if I know, other than Playgirl.
Yeah, that was the only one I knew.
I mean, Hustler would have guys in it.
I don't remember any of the titles specifically. It probably was that. It was, you know, again, this is where I wish that at the time I would have had a smartphone to have took a picture, because it was just astonishing how much there actually was covering the floor.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, you got your classics. Bear magazine.
Is that one?
Muscular Men.
Muscular Men magazine. Yeah.
Right. Manly Men. Monthly.
I mean, look, guys had it made when it came to.
Oh, man.
It's almost like when you look, if you go to porn websites now, look at the categories. Like for as many categories as there were probably 5 magazine titles for each of those categories.
Yeah.
Right? So there was it Mayfair? That was like all these English broads with their crooked teeth. But it didn't matter when you were a kid because this is what you had access to. What was it? Jugs? Is that the name of it?
Some of those even
just chicks with huge, massive.
For, like my age group, it was like Playboy.
Sure, that was
if
the
you
standard.
wanted the really hot chicks, then Penthouse got a little bit dirtier. Then there was Hustler.
There's Hustler, but Hustler was like, hey, look, you can't be real ugly, but you don't have to be cute. You just have to be willing to do whatever.
Okay.
But there was like Cherry, High Society.
So it started with The Advocate in 1967. That's the oldest and longest running publication. Then there's Out Magazine, Attitude, which was popular in the UK. Instinct Magazine. That was digital and print.
It was Instinct.
DNA was Australian. Then there's Gay Times, Metro Source, and Curve Magazine.
Excuse me.
So I bet you all of those are represented.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Mister. There's one.
Hello, Mister.
Hello,
But
there's one just called
straight up
Butt Magazine.
What are you looking at over there? Just ladies episode of
Butt Magazine. The Butt.
It's the best.
X and Y.
XY.
Sure, was it Butte?
Anything to move.
Or KY?
There's just man. Blue Boy. Special Western issue.
Oh,
there you go, Ted. He's got the hat and everything, just like you. Look at that. Got the belt buckle. Blue Boy. 1974 to 2007.
Play Guy. How ghetto is that?
Frankie,
That guy's kind of big, though.
Frankie Goes to Hollywood, it says.
Kind of ripped.
Girlfriends Magazine.
Genre,
yeah. Okay, all right. Learn something new every day.
So there's not a Bear Monthly?
Not Bear Monthly, sorry, bud.
What was I auditioning for?
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
I think we can make this.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Alaskan family went from sleeping at anchor to swimming for shore after a humpback whale slammed into their sailboat in Glacier Bay. I bet that was freezing cold.
Oh, yeah.
Wildlife biologist Tanya Lewis told KTUU that she and her husband and their 23-year-old son, they were aboard when they heard a giant thud at about 11:30 at night. And the 1960s era boat began sinking and sinking fast. But the three were able to make it about 130 yards to shore in the dark, where they made a fire until rescuers arrived the next morning. The family did say they had seen a humpback in the area earlier and guessed it was the culprit. The clincher came when they found a small section of rubbery skin on the recovered boat. Biologists had confirmed it came from a humpback. Lewis said the whale was likely chasing fish near the keel of the boat. The boat is being repaired, and biologists say the whale was likely not seriously injured.
The whale, meanwhile, told his friends, like, man, everyone's going to think I'm chasing fish. I'm going to sink.
Do you
this
think he
fish."
feels guilty when he sees that thing going down? Like, man.
I think it's like
just sunk that
roadkill.
family's boat.
I think you think about it for a second, then you're like, my bad.
No, they're smart.
Humpbacks are so big. I think to him, that's like stepping on a Lego.
No, I think they're smarter than that. I think he went, man, that's a bummer. I shouldn't have done that.
I mean, do you feel bad when you step on an ant?
Nope.
Not really.
I don't think the humpback cares.
It's really well. I live in the water, bro.
I'm shocked it doesn't happen more often.
Yeah, to be honest with you. Seriously.
With the way they breach.
What happened when you were on the water? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Antonio. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
That's my birthday today.
Oh, good for
Happy
you.
birthday, Antonio.
Yeah. Anyways, I almost drowned twice. Which one do you want to hear first?
How about the first time?
All right. So I was floating down on the Yakima River, and I hopped on this like inflatable unicorn like floaty thing, and I forgot to like not inflate the middle part so I could sit on it. Anyways, we forgot to tie my floaty together into the raft that we made, and so I ended up floating off towards the logs and the trees on the side of the river, and I got stuck, and I almost got swept under.
How long were you stuck out there?
I was probably stuck out there for a good 10, 15 minutes trying to get out.
And is it more humiliating when you're on an inflatable unicorn? I mean, just...
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
It was funny. I was yelling at other people. I was like, hey, can you, like, paddle towards me to try to, like, pull me out with a rope or something? So I ended up having to, like, jump, and I tried to jump far enough out, and it worked. I got swept out of out from the area that I was stuck in, but I almost fell off that twice and trying to do that.
What was the second time?
The second time I was rafting the Wenatchee, and we instead of pulling out and going to around the dam there, we went over it, and I got bounced out of the boat, and the boat ended up on top of me.
How long were you stuck under the thing?
I was probably stuck under the thing for probably about half a minute. It was freezing cold water, and I let go of my paddle. Found it later. Let go of my paddle, covered my head, and waited for the boat to pass over me. Popped up, and they all screamed, grab him, and hopped back in the boat, grabbed my paddle probably about 100 yards down.
Are you a strong swimmer?
I am. I used to be a lifeguard.
Okay.
I'm guessing he is, based on the descriptions.
You
of these
seem to
things.
have some confidence level of that whatever happens, you're going to be okay.
By the way, rafting the Wenatchee sounds like a sex move. Yeah, man, went rafting the Wenatchee last night, brother.
Dude, I've tubed the Wenatchee before, and the wind was so strong it like stopped us.
You just stopped the water's running under you, but your boat won't.
Like, because I mean, you're in that valley, and like,
oh yeah.
I mean, that wind came whipping through. The only time I almost drowned was in Deep Creek Lake. Right, we're hanging out on a pontoon boat, and granted, we're teenagers. And another buddy, one of Bernie's buddies, right? He was a football guy, and I'm just standing there, and he just form tackled me into the water. But I didn't see him coming, right?
All right.
So it kind of took my breath away. So then I'm in the water.
Uh-oh.
And as I pop up, somebody kind of joking around, like, popped me back down.
That is hilarious.
Correct. And when I came up that time, like, just the sound of the breath I took, everybody's like, oh, man, like, are you okay? And I was like, no,
I'm not.
Right. I was like,
by the way, it's called Deep Creek for a reason. That is a deep lake.
I couldn't breathe when I first came up. So when he popped me back down, I mean, I barely was like,
it's not Chilean deep. It's deep, though. And that lake is deep.
Yeah.
And like, I'm a good swimmer, but I was just like...
But if you don't have breath, it doesn't matter.
Right. And to, you know, Danny's credit, it was a good tackle. When he tackled me into that water, I mean, it took all my breath.
What happened when you were on the water? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Marilyn. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores!
Liquor and whores!
So when I was a teenager, I fell asleep on an air mattress in the Columbia River. And I was woken up by the Coast Guard, letting me know I had floated into the hydroplane laying races for the races. And if I didn't get my booty out of there, I would be arrested.
Now, how did you get out of there?
Did you float into Tri-Cities?
Yeah, I was at the Tri-City races as a teenager. I was there.
But you said you're just in a raft, right?
No, I was on an air mattress.
So how? So they say you need to get out of there. You go, cool. How do I do that? It's an air mattress. I mean, did you have a paddle? Did they drag you out or what?
No, I just paddled with my arms and just paddled as quickly as I could.
So, no, wait, let me ask you.
Back to shore.
Were you just floating in the water and it was calm and then the current picked up?
The Columbia where they have the is actually kind of a big lake right there, so it's not as hard of a current as it is in a lot of the other part of that river.
Okay.
So I just assumed, I just drifted down and out from where I had started. And I wasn't asleep that long because I didn't end up with a burn or anything.
So what were you drinking?
I was a teenager. I was not drinking anything.
So you just fell asleep?
What is an air mattress? I mean, built for comfort.
Yeah. Coleman, probably.
They should even say, like, our mattresses are so comfortable, she dozed off and almost died getting hit by a hydroplane. I just can't believe they didn't offer you any assistance. I mean,
seriously, they could have picked you up and picked up the...
Right, you're not going to out-paddle a hydroplane, that's all.
No, they were just clearing the lane so they could have the next race.
So how did you get home?
I just paddled back to shore and then walked back to my friends.
All right.
Were they
that is definitely different.
Were they wondering where you would bend, or were there just kind of no questions asked?
Oh, no.
Okay, now we're at the drive.
It's like Huck Finn without the racism.
Mm-hmm.
What happened when you were on the water? 206-803-ROCK.
She never said she wasn't racist. She could have been perfectly racist. Marilyn might be the worst person in the world, dude. We don't know.
It's like Huck Finn without the racism.
Yeah.
That's like, I know some people that never get on the boat.
They got all the racism.
They're like Huck Finn without the river.
I'll start using that line.
I mean, it's not bad.
Oh, you're like Huck Finn, but not on the water. Okay,
Right.
cool.
Right, I wonder if they'd understand it. It's a very nice way to tell somebody they're racist.
Probably not.
Right? Oh, yeah, you're like Huck Finn without the river.
There's generally not a lot of well-read racists. Those two things tend to be very different.
There's one book they like.
Right, yeah, there's one. Hello, Jay. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, hola.
Hola.
Yeah, I'm about to fish in about 20 minutes, so I want to get this in. I've called you before. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
So the Orcas Island, we stayed at a cabin with some friends, and we have this little tiny boat, probably a 14, 15-footer, and my dad and I took it out about 2 miles west to try to get some lean cod. If you guys know, you get jig for them and stuff like that.
Yeah, delicious.
And so we were fishing. Nothing was getting caught at all and stuff like that. And so a seal popped up right behind our little tiny boat and started barking at us. And so my dad took his rod and smacked it in the head.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Yeah. And so he's like, get away from me. Like, he was just barking at us. And so so that was just one thing after another. And then he bought a new 357 Magnum short snub nose, and he never shot it before. So, after not catching any fish for a little bit, he said, let's just take this gun out, make sure there's nobody on the horizon, and let's try it out, and let's shoot it. So we're loading the gun up and making sure we're being safe and, polite and stuff like that. And all of a sudden, when my dad was loading the gun, we heard this huge growl. It sounded like Jurassic Park, the T-Rex. It was this, and it was a sea lion, and it was about 200 feet away. And it looked at our boat and started charging. And the sea lion was twice the size of our boat almost. I mean, they're like slug bugs.
They're huge.
Yeah. And so it rushed at our boat, and I said, Dad, don't shoot it. But he held the gun right to its face, and then when it got about 10 feet away, he pulled the gun up about 2 feet, shot it, and it shot above it and splashed the water.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Our question, what unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Asher. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. First off, let's circle back real quick to that guy who found all those gay porno mags. I got to say what everyone's thinking. We all know that you didn't just hand them to your friends. We know you use that. We all know. And then the other thing is you guys were so infatuated on those gay porno mags. You guys looking it up and stuff. We know the truth. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're looking up gay porno mags.
Exactly.
That's what happens when you're comfortable in your own skin, brother.
It doesn't really bother me.
Yeah.
I'll flip through all the pages and judge the guys. How about
Love
you?
to hear it. So I wanted to say I didn't really find anything in my house, but I did a remodel a few months ago for this guy who wanted to drywall the basement. And we threw all our McDonald's bags in his walls, and then we threw our knives in there. You ever heard of those razor disposals behind the vanity in old houses in the bathroom?
The razor disposal? No.
Yeah, so in older houses in probably like the 40s and 50s and stuff, when you're done with a razor, there was a little slit behind the vanity that you could slide your razor blades into.
And what, they just fall back? They just fall in the back of the wall?
Yep, exactly. And we basically did the same thing. When we're doing the drywall, and before mudding between two sheets of drywall, we used a lot of razor blades, so we would just throw dozens and dozens of used razor blades in between the cracks, and there's dozens of razor blades in his walls.
What decade did they stop doing that razor slit thing you're talking about?
Honestly, I'm not positive, but I want to say around the 60s. It became less popular, maybe the 70s, but it was.
I guess when disposable razors, when disposable razors took over, I guess there's no need for
I don't know that I've ever seen one.
Or maybe I have and just had no idea what it was.
Yeah.
It's just a little tiny slit.
Well, as I understand it, man, most guys in your trade roughly do the same thing. We've had guys that called in and said, man, we've taken a dump behind some. That's not so often, but guys have taken a dump before they put up the drywall, all the trash, just all their crap, just put it in the drywall it, and unless you remodel, you're not going to know.
Well, it's the first time I've ever seen a 5-gallon bucket used as a bathroom, a toilet.
Yeah.
But the gentleman that built our home, this is 1980, they did not have a pull ring. I mean, it was just
just straight up.
You just sit on the bucket, man, and you go.
Oh yeah.
You put a bag around it like anything else. Bag it up, take it with you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it makes sense
until they get the bathroom, and that was base. I mean, you're not going to go knock on the neighbor's door. We didn't have honey bucket service back then.
No. You get the 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah, you just got a 5-gallon bucket, and away you went.
Yeah, and putting stuff in the walls like that rundown row house I lived in Baltimore.
Yeah,
like we had so many holes in those walls. Like we started doing that too.
I mean, you kind of can't help. It makes sense. And if it's not something that's going to rot, quote unquote, then it doesn't really matter. There's one of the houses we were looking at, before we bought the house that we bought now, my wife found a house that she absolutely loved. We went in there to take a look around. Now, for the most part, when you walked in, I found out later that squatters had been going in and out because the house had been empty for however many months. But they didn't really leave a lot of evidence behind that they'd been there. So she saw the house first. Then we go to take a look at it. And it's on a short sale because I won't go through the whole story. But the guy basically was arrested by the FBI. FBI wants his freaking money back. This guy's been laundering, whatever. So they're going to sell his house. So I'm looking around and I'm like, this actually is a really cool house because the guy lived the way mobsters do, right? So it's kind of hooked up as best you can do it. It had 5 bathrooms. I got to take a leak. Now, the water had been off. I did not know this until this moment, but I guess the water had been off since they arrested and pulled his ass out of the house. So it's a little restroom on the first floor, powder room. Open the door, lift the lid. It looked like maybe 7 people had taken a dump in this thing, but there's no water in it, man. So I lift the lid. The stink had been contained.
Until you lift the lid.
Dude, I lift the lid, and I mean, just boom. And I mean, old poop, man. Like, it had dried to the point of being black. Some was fresher than the other. And I'm like, oh, my God. So the real estate agent is mortified. Obviously, she does not know it's in there.
No.
I'm like, dude, what is up? So we're checking all the faucets. Obviously, the water is off. I'm like, yeah, but who did that is the thing. You know, she's like, well, the water's off. I'm like, no, I understand that. Who pooped in this toilet? Because no one's been here for months, and there's a lot of poop, I'm guessing, from different people, just mountains of it. So keep in mind, there were 5 toilets in this house.
Did you go around and check the rest of them?
I checked every one of them, and every single one of them just had mountains of poop in there. So we ended up not buying the house, not for that reason, but we ended up not buying that house. But we found out later, that's when we found out all these squatters had been staying there, and all these guys doing drugs, whatever. And like I said, to their credit, they were clean. Like, there's nothing wrong with the kitchen. There's not like fingerprints on the windows. None of that. It's just the poop, man. Every bathroom in that house. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, so I don't know who ended up buying it, but I'm like, bro, I hope you dealt with that before you showed the house again.
I was going to say, you think the people showing the house would clean that out or pay somebody to.
You would think look, the house, other than the mountains of turds in the toilet, as ridiculous as that sounds, the rest of the house was spotless.
All right.
Right. You went in there, I mean, everything was clean. So there's no way whoever cleaned the house did not know there's poop in the toilet. But either they didn't tell anyone or whoever they told said, don't worry about it.
What unusual thing do you have in your home, or what did you not expect to find in your house? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
Love the show, boys.
Oh, thank you, man.
I've been listening since 2005 when I came up here. So
that's when we got here.
Yeah, exactly. I've been listening to your whole KISW journey. I think I told you that last time, too.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Love the show. Miles, you got me absolutely pissed drunk at Pain in the Grass one year. That was fun.
I don't remember anything like that ever happening.
That does not sound like
lie,
Miles.
Do not lie to the audience.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah. What did I get you drunk on?
It's the first release of Summer Gold.
Okay. We got drunk on beer?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
You offered me other things. So
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
You offered me other things. I like that. Yeah.
I bet I didn't.
So I have hopefully you got my text yesterday. I had a pretty good one about what happened on the water. But I have two quick stories. One's mine and one's my friend's. I'll start with my friend. He bought a home just outside of Puget Sound Naval Shipyard where we both worked. And the home that he bought was like these series of row homes, and it was right outside the gates. And those homes were over 150 years old, and they were built for the workers who were actually building the shipyard. Right? Way back. So we were going to go to a Sounders match that's within walking distance of the ferry, so I slept in his spare bedroom. But just walking into his house was like really cool. Original fixtures, brass light switches, all that kind of stuff. But when he was remodeling, behind the walls as insulation, they had used newspapers. So he put them all out. He laid them flat, put them in chronological order, and it was really cool. It was like a time lapse as you flipped through these, watching the shipyard get built.
Was that what most of the newspaper articles were about?
For the most part. I mean, that was the big thing going in Bremerton at the time. So, yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah, kind of interesting, man.
Well, you also get pissed off about what things cost. Because when you look at the advertisements, you're like, what? It costs how much?
Pack of cigarettes, 47
like
cents.
99 cent all you can eat spaghetti dinner.
Right.
This week at Big Boy. You're like, what the hell, 99 cents? Breadstick salad.
£15 for ground beef,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a new car costs, $2,000.
Oh, God, yeah. And that was like the latest model, sure.
Yeah, Cadillac convertibles. Yeah. And then the thing I found in my house, when one of the houses I grew up in, my father's house, the man who owned it previously had lived through the Great Depression. So this man wasted nothing, not a nut, not a bolt, not a screw, not a nail, not a board, right? He reused every single thing when he remodeled this house. So what I found in my home, I was helping my dad remodel the bathroom, and I was pulling up the subflooring with a 6-foot spud bar, and the bar slipped, and his board slammed down, and a nail went straight through the top of the leather of my boot, through my big toenail, out the bottom of my toe, out the bottom of my boot, and pinned me to the floor. And the fact that this man never wasted anything is what I found, because my dad came in, he sees the blood on the floor, he sees me pinned down, so he puts a dowel rod, wraps a washcloth around it, and puts it in my mouth and just says, "Bite, this is going to suck." And so what I found in my home is this man had used drywall nails to secure the subflooring in his home. And for listeners who may not know what a drywall nail is, picture a nail, except it's ribbed.
So coming out is not good.
Oh my goodness, that was incredible pain. Like if my father hadn't caught me, I would have hit the floor, just dead ass hit the floor.
Damn.
Did he do it in just one quick hard pull?
Yep, one quick hard pull, and I went into the kitchen. I took my pocket knife out. I slit the shoelaces. I got my boot off in about a quarter of a second, and I swear to goodness, it took me about 15 minutes to get my sock off my foot. It hurt that bad, and the toenail came with the sock.
Oh. So how long did that take to heal?
Oh, goodness. We went to the emergency room for the tetanus shot, and then they cleaned it up and everything. I think the toenail came back in about 6 months, and it's still, it looks fine and everything. But the nail definitely broke the bone in my big toe, so they just taped it to the next toe and said there was really nothing we could do about a toe. So.
Jesus.
Okay. Well, as long as you get to keep the toe. That's the key.
Oh, yeah, I got to keep the toe, but, I definitely wasn't playing soccer that season.
No. And that's how you discovered he used drywall nails. Well, that's one way to do it, man.
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
That's one thing we found. So the guy that built the house that we live in now, he was like off the boat Italian, whatever. He had different aesthetic taste than most people would have today. Probably the best way to put that, right? So we redone most of the house because everything in there was ugly. Great bones, ugly everything else. So we had a basement or a bathroom in the basement. And he had this terrible carpet, which I can't even explain, all over the
Terribly
basement floor.
fantastic.
Because you didn't live there. Like, everyone that came over said, dude, this is cool. I'm like, right, because you don't live here. When you live here, it is. Put it this way, if you had epilepsy and went into my basement with this carpet, you would seize. And that's the best way to put it, man. So we tore up all that carpet, and then basically it's got like the garage paint for a cement floor. Looks a lot better. So I said to my wife, you know what, man, let's just do the same thing in the bathroom down there, because they had that fake wood vinyl flooring, but it didn't even look like real wood. So we pulled that up, and we come to find out that vinyl flooring that he'd put down, he put it down to sell the house, because under that was his original, it was like linoleum, but he essentially almost like super glued and then resined it to the floor. You just can't get it up. But it was, I'm trying to think how to explain it. It was like a beach scene kind of, it was on the floor, but it's like these, just stupid looking sailboats and seagulls and all this crap.
Right.
It was like 1970s fantastic, but we could not get it off the floor. So then we have to hire someone. And the guy just said to us, look, man, what I'm going to do essentially is I'm going to tile over this. Like, they could not get it off either. Because I don't know.
There's like a ledge when you walk in the bathroom now.
A little bit
It's
of
like
one.
a half inch higher or whatever.
Yeah, about a quarter inch. They did a pretty good job, but because they came down with whatever tools they have, and they're like, look, man, we understand entirely why you want to get this up, because that is phenomenally ugly, but we can't get this off the floor. So
they basically use concrete for grout.
Essentially. Yeah. And then we had it tiled over. But man, if you saw you can still find it in the bathroom. If you open the vanity, which we have since painted, but inside on the very back of the van, he'd wallpapered this whole thing too. The wallpaper matched the fake floor that he had in the bathroom. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this guy.
I'd rather have sex with a goat in the middle of the town square than take glue from wallpaper off a wall ever again.
Yeah.
That is the worst job ever.
And that's why it's still there.
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Long-time listener. Appreciate you guys.
Oh, thank you, dude.
The item I have in my house, I didn't find it. I actually put it there. But it's a World War II landmine that I got from my grandfather.
Is it deactivated, I'm assuming?
It is. He was in the Corps of Engineering. As a kid growing up, I thought it was like some sort of oil lantern. So I asked him about it one time, and he gave me the whole backstory on it. It's called a bouncing Betty, and he showed me how you can tell that it's deactivated. And then, like, in junior high, I think I took it for show and tell one time.
I'm sure the teacher
That's not unusual. I remember growing up, not everybody, but most people had veterans in their homes, and they had grenades.
Yeah, they might
have been drilled out at the bottom or whatever the deal was, but yeah, it wasn't a live grenade, but it was a grenade.
I'm looking at Google image your bouncing Betty. You're right. Kind of looks like a lantern a little bit. I mean, you wouldn't know as a kid.
Yeah. It's got like 3 prongs on the top, and
Yep. Exactly.
Could you make a bong out of it?
I couldn't. You guys might be able to.
All right.
Give it a try.
That shape.
Miles, you're not wrong. When I was a kid, I had a decommissioned, like, it wouldn't blow up, but it was a pineapple grenade.
Well, we always try to act like we could throw it, and we would, and you just don't realize how heavy they are.
Yeah.
I mean, any other thing you throw, that was like the heaviest thing I think we'd ever tried to throw.
Sure.
So, like, then you learn the lob technique and why you throw it like that, because you can't throw it like a football or baseball.
Well, also, you don't want to stand up and do
you
it.
tear your shoulder out.
Well, that's true.
I think the lob technique is more, stay in the trench instead of standing up.
And the more we learned about this, my grandfather, he told us that the reason that you did lob the grenade, because he was in World War II, is because of the timing element of it. So you don't want it to go that fast there, because it gives the enemy an opportunity to pick it up and lob it back.
Yeah.
So you need a little bit of air on it. You know, like, think about, you don't want to out-punt the coverage.
Right, exactly.
You know what I mean? You don't want to kick a line drive and let the guy be able to run it back real fast before the guys get down the field, you see. So it's kind of like that.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it in a police action. The dude just put, like the...
Tear gas?
Oh, tear gas.
Not tear gas, but like what do they call it? Like the flash...
Oh, the flash grenade?
Right. But he was so nervous that he just pulled the pin and rolled it. And
it came back.
Someone picked it up and threw it back at him?
Just kicked it back.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, right, there wasn't enough time. And it's like, I don't think he knows what he's doing with that thing.
Yeah. Is this Capitol Hill?
It was.
Yeah.
What unusual thing did you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Melissa. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon to you.
How are you guys?
We're doing great. Yeah, not bad at all.
Right on. Well, I have something in my house that I've had for a very long time that doesn't make any sense. And randomly, it is a Jabba the Hutt action figure. Yay for Ted, since he loves Star Wars so much.
Can't stop talking about it.
Can I come over and see it?
Yes. Well, you might want to because it looks really cute. And he has a baseball mitt that he holds in his, I think, left hand. And he has a bra on that fits him. And he also has a U.S. Open Chambers Bay golf hat.
Wait, how big is this Jabba the Hutt that you have?
I got him in 1989 randomly at 50 cents in a box that had a whole bunch of them. They were getting rid of them because it wasn't the time that they were.
Was it the actual Star Wars toy?
Yeah.
I don't remember this thing.
I don't remember. We're looking at it.
I'm looking
now.
at it right now. Look, I collected Star Wars action figures. I did not realize they made Jabba the Hutt.
It's like he looks like a green pile of poop, right?
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, if you move his tail, his arms move back and forth. Like the whole, it's probably it's not a foot. It's not quite a foot. But,
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's the tail kind of. I see where the arms are.
Does everyone
so this
feel-
thing right here, you turn that.
Does everyone feel the need to play with it when they see it?
Not really, because it's just kind of like, oh, okay.
I got to tell you.
I mean, it doesn't make sense, But I had it in high school, and someone gave me a mitt, and we put it on my the top shelf of my locker as kind of like a locker mascot.
Now, where do you have this in your home, right? Because there's one thing just to have it. It's another thing if it's like the centerpiece on your dining room table.
It's on top of my refrigerator. I have a very short refrigerator.
Do you have a Leia bikini that you can wear sometimes around the house?
No, but that would be entertaining, though, for sure.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy change.
It's not. All right? It's not. I keep going to these Comic-Cons with my daughter, and I don't know what happened where they decided, hey, I'll dress as Princess Leia. You go, cool. Then the ones that go, I'm going to dress like Princess Leia. It's like, why didn't you think of that 460 pounds ago? I hate to, I cannot explain.
You could have done Jabba.
Right. But it's every time.
Have you seen Jabba the Hutt at a Comic-Con?
They were dressed as Slave Leia. Yes.
But
no, I haven't seen anyone actually dressed. No.
Okay. Right.
Actually, no. Look, you see every freaking character. I've never seen anyone try to pull off Jabba the Hutt. But like Slave Leia.
New life goal.
Maybe that'll be my thing.
Next year.
Let's go Jabba the Hutt.
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK. Owner John Comanche says he heard screams and could see the alligator in the clear water a couple hundred feet away. Now, by the time that he arrived, the animal had let go of the woman, but she had suffered a terrible injury, kind of bones poking out, blood everywhere. So he used a rope as a tourniquet, loaded the group onto his boat, and rushed to shore. The woman, believe it or not, is okay, and she is now recovering at home.
Okay. I think they're kind of loose with that word.
Don't swim in a freshwater lake in Florida, period.
Again, it's Florida, man. Like we said, everyone in Florida has a pool. Even then, there might be a gator in it, but you'll see it. But use that, because when you go into any natural water source, it can be a canal, it can be a lake, you can be on the beach. It's not good.
You know, people say Seattle, South, or San Francisco, the weather can be 4 or 5 different things in one day.
Yeah.
All right. That's Florida. If there's water, there's an alligator. That's what they say down there.
And Miles will attest, I don't know how the rest of Florida is, but in Central Florida, everybody's pools have giant nets and everything around.
And it doesn't always stop them. Sometimes they just get in. They'll climb. If there's a hole, they'll climb through it.
Yeah.
The alligator, by the way, was 9 feet, 8 inches. The Silver River has now since reopened to visitors and swimming.
Okay. Still not going, dude.
Growing up my whole life in Florida, I've never had summer with so many alligator attacks in Florida, according to a tour guide, which notes there have been 4 already this year in Central Florida.
Okay.
Just this summer.
Yeah.
So our question, what happened when you were on the water? 206-803-ROCK.
Does that mean Florida football's going to be good? Are the Gators back?
Maybe that's what it is, man. They're letting you know. They're seeding the water. We're back.
Go bite some people. Get them fired up for the season.
You think Gators like Gatorade? Think it gives them wings like Red Bull does?
Well, to them, it's just aid.
Yeah, it's just aid. Hello, Tim. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola.
And hey, so I'm just out watering my cherry blossoms, listening to my favorite radio station. So I really appreciate all you guys do.
Do tourists flock to your yard to look at the cherry blossoms like they do in D.C.?
Well, I'm optimistic. I got 500 cherry blossoms I imported from D.C. on 322 acres on my mountain, and so I think give me 7 more years, and I think it's going to look pretty cool.
Wow.
Jesus,
All right,
man.
hang on. I got a couple questions. A, how did you import them from, like, the National Mall?
So I have friends over at the National Arboretum. And
Okay.
so they grow a ton of spare ones for replacing the ones out there. And so I just, whenever I'm on business trips, I'll pick up maybe like 50 of them. And you have to package them nicely because when you're flying it commercial, it's going to get super cold outside. And so anyway, it's just a stupid hobby of mine.
Wow.
That's very cool.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like it's going to be.
Yeah, I thought you had like 8 of them or something.
But do they produce cherries?
No, they're just cherry blossoms, and I have it. And there's like 12 types I got. So as you start at the bottom of the mountain, they're going to be like dark pink, and then by the time you get to the top, they'll be the Yoshinos and the Higons, which are white. So anyway, I'm optimistic, but if we get a forest fire, that could just wipe out everything.
Well, where do you live?
It's just at Aquaman Mountain. It's just outside of Black Diamond.
Okay. All right. Don't know much about the area, but I bet it looks spectacular when they're blooming.
That's pretty damn cool, man. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So in a former profession, I was a Navy pilot. So my call sign was Aquaman. And I was a P-3 pilot, which is a surveillance plane and a submarine killer. And so we were out on a deployment one time in the Mideast. And the boat guys, they always lose their mind whenever we don't know where the Iranian Kilo class submarines are. So they only got 3 of these little subs, and super easy to identify because they have like a big donut on the front and a donut on the back. So it's an easy sub to kill. And so anyway, it's always funny to us, like listening to the boat guys freaking out whenever one's out because they're not very proficient submarines. And so we get tasked to go look for one, but we're like, nah, we're not going to look. We got training to do. And so we go out to the NAG, the North Arabian Gulf. And so what our guys in the back did is in the software, they put in a fake submarine, and we're going to have our sensor guys like basically tracking something that's not there. It's in the software. But for the pilots up front, we still dip down and drop our sonobuoys, and it's kind of a boring flight for us. And so we drop down and we're starting to drop our sonobuoy grid. And I look out to the side and I see a feather, which is a term for when a snorkel or a periscope starts to hit the surface and it makes a little feather in the water. And I'm like, whoa, feather off the side. And I turn and I'm like, oh, MF, like that's a Kilo class that we've been looking for. And it's like right in the middle of our grid. Like, I mean, it was just pure accident. and so we call back. We're like, hey, tube flight, we have a visual on the Kilo. And the instructor's like, no, you don't. Like, I haven't introduced the software yet. And we're like, no, come on up front. And so we get down really low, 500 feet off the deck, and we're circling these guys. And by now, they got about 15 kids. And I say kids because they're like 18 to 19 years old, crammed in the conning tower, which is basically the size of, I don't know, your car's passenger compartment. And they're all smoking. They're all trying to light up their cigarettes. And so it was really fun for us just to see a bunch of kids. And they're all waving at us and we're waving at them. And I don't know, it was a cool break in our day. And then we get back and the boat guys are like, oh, thank God for the P3 guys. They found the other Kilo. And we're like, dude, if you just wait till Thursday night, they always come back into port because they're afraid they're going to miss their weekend. And
hey, by the way,
That's kind of funny. Yeah.
Tim, so you said the North Arabian Gulf is known as the Nag. And all I can think is if there's a North Indian Gulf, just call it the North Indian Gulf.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah. Just throwing it out there, man. You know,
North Iranian Gulf.
Right, that's my first thought. Like,
North Iraqi Gulf.
Do you use that for everything? Yeah.
I had a funny story. I did. So I worked with another organization on MLK Day. Suddenly, all my black operators thought it would be funny to use the N-word between each other, with everyone. I'm like, you guys need to stop this. You know NSA records everything we do on the air. and so, yeah. Anyway, that was...
That's one time I've been called black. And what's the problem?
Yeah.
What's the problem, NSA?
Right. I mean, that's kind of the issue. Yeah.
That's when NSA, hey, where's our black guy? You need to talk to him. What, it's like sitting there like, yeah, all right, yeah.
What happened when you were on the water? 206-803, Rock.
You should negotiate a deal like, I'm only working this day.
Yeah. Dude, I told you when we were working for CBS Radio, I'm part-time, and Christmas was coming up, was the thing. And so the schedule came out, all the full-timers were taking off. Some of the more advanced part-time guys are getting time off. I'm like, man, I got to work this whole week. They're like, sorry, bro, low man on the totem pole. And I got it. And it wasn't really the end of the world because you're getting paid time and a half. But jokingly, I said, man, I don't even get off for Kwanzaa. And when I say this, the two bosses that are talking to me at the time, like there's dead silence. You see them look at each other, and they're like, hang on. And they disappear for like 10, 20 minutes. They come back, and they're like, dude, we got you the week off. It'll be with pay. Seriously. And I'm like, yeah. I did not tell them, guys, I was joking. I don't care. I'm like, I'm taking a week off. So our former coworker Chip was there. Hey, man, what's that about? I got put back on the schedule. It's Kwanzaa, brother. Like, look, CBS Radio, they are corporate.
He could have, technically, he could have asked for Passover off.
Yes.
That's all he had to do.
We got the same week, man. He could have. Say something.
Yeah.
Hey, I worked 12 hours on Christmas Day.
Yeah, my bad.
The Catholic excuse didn't work.
Nope. Doesn't matter.
I ran a
Jesus
talk show for
I know.
12 hours on Christmas Day.
That was their big day from Tove Pizza.
From Tove Pizza.
Oh,
What happened when you were on the water? 206-803, Rock.
We've all been there.
Right.
Hello, Warren. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, aloha.
Aloha.
Hey, so I got a pretty spectacular one. My buddy bought a Russian hydrofoil up in Canada. It was 30-footer, and it had 100-horse diesel in it. And so he had a 250-horse Merc Cruiser put in it. And we took it out for its maiden voyage, and we went from over 100 miles an hour. We're in excess of 100 miles an hour. I mean, we went from Shill Shoal to Agate Pass in 5 minutes.
That thing just kind of sits on top of the water, doesn't it?
It's just got, the fins under the boat are, and the outdrive is the only thing in the water.
Huh. Right. That's awesome.
It's an actual real hydrofoil that was built in a MiG jet factory.
He bought this thing.
Yeah, he bought the thing. And
can I ask why? Is he going to operate a ferry service? I mean, what would you use that thing for?
He's crazy. And he put $35,000 into it to put this new motor in it and do the whole interior and everything. And we came across and went down under the bridge, went down in front of Paulsbo, and he turned the boat around and punched it, and I just saw the tack get buried, and we were going like over 100, man, faster than a hydroplane. And all of a sudden, he sees something, hits the steering wheel just a little bit, and we two, luckily, we didn't have our seatbelts on, and we went flying out of the boat, and the boat cartwheeled long ways 3 times, and so eventually, but
that was the end of the boat, right?
No, this fireman came and picked us up, and he called the medics, and the medics came over, and they were working on my buddy, but I only had a cut on my leg, and they were working on him. He called this diving crew, and they went out and sacked the boat. First off, when we were treading water, he says, "Don't worry, it's got an airtight compartment, can't sink." Mm-hmm. And then we watched it sink. And anyway, he called these divers that came and sacked the boat and lifted it up. and we towed it home at 7. We went out at 5 in the afternoon. We towed it home at 7 in the morning.
Jesus. Does he still have this thing?
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Who enjoys a delicious Mars bar? Anybody?
I don't.
Do we even have on the West Coast Mars bars? Do they make it this far? I don't know if they do it.
I mean, I feel like you get it at Halloween, maybe at the movie theater, but I've never seen anyone just buy one.
Is Mars American or?
M&M Mars.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, they joined forces, so yeah.
All right. A 35-year-old Mars bar has been found during a house clearance, and the discovery has gone viral amid claims that highlights the effect of shrinkflation. The chocolate bar, with a best before date of 1991, was found during a clear out of a house in Scunthorpe. Maybe this is a European candy bar, Ted.
I feel like Mars was a European candy bar first.
Okay,
It was first, but they are available here in the States.
Yeah.
Victor Gordon, who runs the cleaning service, posted a photo on social media of the 62.5 gram bar alongside one of today's Mars bars, which is 40 grams. Mm-hmm. It was nearly as big as my hand, which was kind of why I noticed it. He said, we were cleaning out a hoarder's house. Everything we were rooting through was decades old. This Mars bar stood out to me because as I picked it up, it was nearly the whole length of my hand. I was like, wow, look at the size of that Mars bar. A spokesperson said from Mars, over the last 35 years, we have made a number of upgrades to our bar sizes. That is not an upgrade.
That's not an upgrade.
That's a downgrade.
I mean, something smaller an upgrade.
For the record, they haven't sold them here in the States since 2002.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I haven't been looking for them, so that makes sense.
We put them in pack format size to reflect consumer demand.
You think people want to spend more money and get less candy bars?
Alongside considering wider external factors like manufacturing costs and the price of cocoa. That's the real answer.
Okay, just say that.
Exactly. Gordon is not sure what she will do with the bar, but she said she might be sitting on a gold mine. I do post some hoarding video. A gold mine.
Why don't you think she's sitting on a gold mine?
I do post some hoarding videos. I've never had anything that it's gone viral like this. It's fascinating that people find it so interesting. I almost put it in the trash. But I thought I would do a UK tour with it.
All right.
Which is pretty interesting. I wonder if this is the same woman. No, there's another woman.
Yeah, it's a different person.
It is. Her name is B. Elton. And she offers free extreme deep cleans for people in distress.
All right.
Does this over in the UK. Dead birds, maggots, garbage carpets, just another workday for her. She's 28 years old. But she has gone viral on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. She tackles properties buried under years of rubbish, cat waste, decay. She has 6 million followers.
Dang.
All right?
Wow.
And she films each transformation. But she shows what appears to be a few days of hardcore cleaning, how really much more involved it is. She gets about 160 job requests a month. But in just 3 years, she's only completed about 45 cleans. She goes for the big ones.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So that's her. I think that's her whole deal. But she does focus on helping people who are overwhelmed with depression, trauma, disability, poverty, whatever the deal is. People who need to seek help. The videos do not reveal that Eldon's work involves this extraordinary investment in strangers long before the cleaning begins and often afterwards, which can mean liaisoning with local authorities, workers, therapists, family members. A lot of the time, people don't even want these people in their homes.
Of course.
The family wants to do it, but the people who live there
don't want that, yeah.
They don't. The work is grueling and emotionally heavy, but she insists that no matter how bad a situation gets, it is always fixable. Do you guys have ever lived in a place that had a hoarder house in the neighborhood or known of anyone who was a hoarder?
Yeah.
No, not really, no.
Okay.
I mean, my mom kind of did by the end. She had a 2-bedroom, but the second bedroom was just
stuff.
But it wasn't trails going from one room to the other.
Oh, no.
I've seen
if
that.
you took time, you could clean it out. I will say, there was a girl I knew, and she was house sitting in a house. And it was, I can't remember what neighborhood it is, but it was an awesome, fancy house in a fancy neighborhood, had an in-ground pool and stuff. So, I mean, I guess technically they were hoarders, but it was like super organized hoarding. So, like, the rooms you used were fine. But then she was like, look, I'm not really supposed to show people, but, like, she opened a few rooms, and it was just full of stuff.
Really?
In boxes, though, or just piled up?
Just kind of piled up. So it looked like, I don't know if maybe they had somebody come by and just clean like the living room and like the kitchen and the stuff they
So
use.
it's almost like they're like aware hoarders. Like, I know I'm a hoarder.
so it
I
was
can't
kinda
stop
odd.
hoarding, but I'll hide it.
Because Miles is right. Like, my mom was just had too much clutter in her second bedroom, but it wasn't like there was like habit trails that you had to like sneak through.
Yeah.
Like, I could help her clean it up.
Yeah. Like if I go stay at my mom's, it'll take her 15 minutes, 20 minutes to get all the stuff off of the guest bed.
Right.
Just to clear off the top before she can change the sheets.
And what is this stuff?
Books, clothing items, weird things, just whatever that she doesn't want out on the counter when guests arrive. She just runs them in there, puts them on the bed. That kind of thing.
Pretty common.
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in someone's home? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kate. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I am living in a old brick building. Think of the small town, big, tall brick buildings you used to see with storefronts and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. And the bottom of it has been turned into a community-based library. And I live in the top, but we have shared areas. And then, but originally the building was a bank back in the 1800s. So downstairs in the main part, there's still the bank vault.
Cool. That is very cool. Have they transformed it in anything, or is it just something for people to look at?
No, it holds the spare brooms and like a mop bucket.
Okay. All right.
Just as they intended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how high are your ceilings in your apartment?
Oh, they are so high.
I was going to say, that's got to be pretty cool. I'm sure the windows leak like hell.
Actually, they had the windows redone a couple years ago, so
that's
it's
good.
not too bad there.
Yeah, that's the big thing to do.
Could you play basketball in there if you wanted to?
You absolutely could.
See, I think those spaces are cool.
Oh, they are.
I really do, man. I mean, I wouldn't want to have to heat and cool the damn thing.
You don't. The first house we got in Baltimore, and look, this is just everywhere in Baltimore, so it wasn't a big deal because no matter whose house you went to, this was the case. But everyone had 13-foot ceilings. To the point, I just assumed that was the average height.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
'Cause no matter whose house I went to, they had 13-foot ceilings as a guarantee because it's all these old row homes. And then when we moved out of that area of town and I got closer to suburbia and went into what you would just call a normal house, like, man, these ceilings are low. 8.5 feet, just standard ceiling height.
yeah.
And you felt like, man, you feel, I don't know, it was like claustrophobic. Like, how do people live like this?
Yeah. There's a bar in Stillicum, and it's this woman owns it. It's basically just microbrews, beer on tap. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe some wine. But it's in the old bank building in Stillicum. And when you walk in there and you sit down, I mean, the safe is right there in the back of the room.
Yeah.
And she's like, when it gets hot, man, you just go in the safe. It's cool as hell.
Oh, yeah.
I never really thought of that. I was like, okay. I think she keeps the kegs back there to keep them cool and everything
That is
else.
smart.
Yeah. What unusual thing do you have in your home, or what did you not expect to find in your house? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Shane. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
Hey, so I just got to start off by saying, so I'm 56 years old. My wife's same age. We've been married since we were 18.
Damn.
And so we decided at about 20 years old we were going to buy a house, bought a house, and 900 square feet, little tiny house, 3-bedroom, 1 bath, just a little tiny thing.
3 bedrooms and 900 square feet. How big were those bedrooms?
They're small. No, we still live there.
Okay.
They're still tiny. So after about 5 years, we saved up enough money to put a nice big addition. We wanted this big room because we were just stuck in this claustrophobic house for so long. So we built this. It was actually about 20 by 25 foot room, big vaulted ceilings. And so my wife and I, we got talking. We said, hey, what's that one thing that you got to have in this family room? What's that one thing that we got to have? And so she says, I want a big old fireplace over in the corner, brick. I want this to look just like the focal point. And I said, okay, cool. She says, what do you want? I said, I want something that I've wanted my entire life, right in the center on the ceiling, right in the middle, a big old statement, and I got myself a 24-inch disco ball.
All right. That's awesome.
Yeah. and it's still up there to this day, man. It's never going anywhere. And let me tell you, anytime somebody comes over, they kind of look at it, and they got to look at it again, and they got to decide, is that cool or not? And then they always think it's cool.
Does the motor still work?
Oh, yeah. Well, I've replaced it once.
Okay.
But
Where do you find a disco ball motor? Like, how does that?
Yeah, how do you?
You get on Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah. And I got it hardwired, so it's permanently there.
Oh, nice.
And do you have any light shooting at it?
I've got 2 really bright blue and really bright green on either side of it.
Nice.
of course, for Seahawks.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's got to look awesome.
How often do you fire this bad boy up?
Well, for sure, every game.
All right.
So, aside from that, I don't know. Just when I feel like it. When I want to taunt the dogs or something.
Did you buy it new?
Yes, my wife bought it for me, actually, as a gift.
Because we had one in our we had one in our office for a while, and I didn't realize all those individual little tiles are actual mirrors from a mirror.
Yeah.
So you can cut the living hell out of yourself just picking the thing up.
Oh, absolutely.
Where do you live, man?
I live in Renton.
All right.
Okay. What's the best band to play when the ball's lit?
Oh.
I mean, is it disco, or is there anything else that works with it, like Metallica or something?
It's Metallica.
All right.
It's Metallica. No, but I'll play anything. I don't care.
All right, and then because you have it Seahawks color, like, do you wait to light it up after a win?
No. We get it going right before the game. It doesn't matter. It goes the entire game.
You keep it on.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Maybe daylight, nighttime, it don't matter. It's on the whole time.
How much did you buy your house for in Renton? You said it'd be what, 36 years ago?
That's 1990, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 96.
It's going to shock the listeners out there. I bought it for $99,000.
Oh my God! If you were to list it right now, what do you reasonably think you could get?
$700.
Yep, that's about right.
Yeah, and you probably already paid the house off, right?
Oh hell no.
Okay, so you've taken a few loans out. I see.
It's really close. Yeah, we've got to take a few loans. We took a loan out to build the big.
Do the addition, yeah.
So,
and my wife and I did that with the kitchen. Like, hey man, we're really knocking this mortgage down, but we really need to redo the kitchen. And the only source of equity you have is your house. So basically, we redid the kitchen. I'm like, we are back where we started. Isn't that cool?
Oh, let me know if you need any guests to watch a game with that disco ball. It sounds awesome.
Hell yeah. Anytime.
Yeah.
I dig it, man.
Well, that was the issue with our disco ball that we had at work. We never bought the light to put on it.
No, we never did.
So, like, when it was sunny, it worked. But other than that, it just got to sat
We also
there.
had drop ceilings in there, too. So there's really no place to mount it and to hang it. I don't know. Ceilings weren't that high in there. Maybe 8-9 feet. So there's no place to put that.
I mean, I feel like, Thrill, you could pull it off in your basement.
I have one down there. It is
that the one?
No, mine is maybe the size of a basketball. Got it like a month ago, right? But it's not motorized, just on a chain. But the thing, it would be on the opposite corner of the Gold Rhino. So I haven't hung it up yet because where all my vinyl is. Like, to me, I'm like, well, that's my little music area. And my basses are there, all my vinyl's there.
Gold Rhino.
So, of course, well, no, the Gold Rhino's on the other side. The Gold Rhino's in the Safari. This is the music area. So, to me, I'm like, we need a disco ball. But again, not as cool as his. I don't have lights dedicated to it. It's not on the motor, but I'm still going to hang it up. I can't not. But yeah, you're right. That basement, it screams for a disco ball.
Well, you probably could get a motorized then. You can probably buy a little motor, not nearly the size that he had.
I could, yeah. Yep. Mine is smaller than his, but still, yeah. But it's sitting in the package on the floor by the vinyl.
All right.
You nailed it, Ted. Yeah, man. Come on. I'm one step ahead of you, brother. It's down there.
You're there, man.
Yeah.
We had to North Kakalaki. A toddler told her mom that monsters were in her closet. But in fact, there were more than 50,000 bees there.
I'd rather deal with a monster.
Mother of 3 children under 4 years old was met with a terrifying surprise after she and her husband investigated why a handful of bees had flown into the attic of the couple's home. Now, after a visit by pest control and multiple beekeepers, a thermal camera revealed where the bees had gone to a massive hive they had built inside the wall of their daughter's room, where the girl was convinced she had heard a monster of some kind lurking.
Yeah.
At first, I thought it was a body. I was like, what is that? And he says, I think that's a hive. Now, for roughly 8 months, a swarm of honeybees had been building a hive inside the wall of her daughter's bedroom. The beekeeper, he didn't even have his bee gear on yet, but he took a hammer and knocked into the wall, and bees came swarming out like a horror movie. Streams of bees, and the wall where he hit was oozing honey, but it looked like blood orange because it was really, really dark, running down my daughter's pink walls. It looked really strange. Beekeepers ultimately removed tens of thousands of bees over several extractions and a honeycomb weighing more than
200 pounds.
100 pounds.
Okay.
Damn.
They were relocated to a bee sanctuary. It was first documented on TikTok, where her story went viral and caught the attention of news outlets. Now, I don't even know if I want to go over to the house before the beekeepers are there.
No, I do not.
Isn't a bee sanctuary just outside?
What exactly makes a bee
Well, I mean,
sanctuary?
we have one on the roof, essentially.
All right.
How many hives do we have on a roof? 6, 7, 8?
I think it was 5. Might be more. I'm not sure.
Because every once in a while, we're on the 14th floor. We'll see a bee on the window. And you think to yourself, why is a bee 14 stories up?
Yeah.
And you realize, oh, no, he just flew down.
So are they making honey up there? Is that what's going on?
We got a jar of their honey one year for the holidays.
Did we?
From up on the roof.
Huh, okay.
Yeah.
Roof honey.
I don't remember that. Sounds like Miles got a jar of honey.
That's what I'm
We
thinking.
all got a little guest bag. You remember that?
Yeah.
She was handing them out the front desk.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
You got one.
Are you sure?
We all got little guest bags.
All right.
Or gift bags, whatever they are.
Okay.
Was it good?
Because we can't remember.
I don't know if I ever tried it. After the extractions, her daughter told the Mr. Monster Hunter, as she called the beekeeper, also reassured her daughter that after many months, the family now believed her because she was like, I've told you this, I've told you this, I've told you this, I told you there was a monster in my wall. Now, in addition to the work to remove the bees, there will also be repairs to their home. The bees and their oozing honey caused about $20,000 worth of damage to electrical wires, which the family's homeowner's insurance will not cover because they did not have beehive insurance.
Come on, man. Are you kidding?
Yeah. And they say the timing
Who
of their-
the F has beehive insurance? Do you offer okay.
Come on.
All right. When I go through the plan you offer me, is that even something that's there? Because in my experience, it is not. They got a million different things, but I have not seen like beehive insurance. Like, come on. Look, Jesus Christ.
It doesn't matter what you have.
I know. They find a way.
That's unbelievable.
They will figure out.
Sorry, you don't have beehive insurance.
But here's my thing, right? So to me, one, I don't own my home. The bank owns my home. And they remind me by sending me the mortgage, right? That's the way of reminding me. And that's cool. We're good on that deal. But like, why do I legally have to insure something if the insurance company is under absolutely no obligation to reciprocate what I'm paying for? Also, since the bank reminds me that it owns the house, and I'm cool with that, why don't you guys pay for the insurance? Because essentially, I'm insuring your property. So it just seems to me when something like this goes down, insurance, that's what I said. Tag up the insurance with the bank that owns your home and let the bank and their 8 million lawyers deal with the insurance company. I've done that once where I'm like, look, I'm not dealing with this because I don't own it. So you're going to talk to whoever the hell our bank was that, because your mortgage gets sold, every 15 days or whatever the hell it is. But I'm like, so I'm going to put you in contact with them because I have all of my records here. I don't own this. So if you don't want to do your job, that's fine. But I'm just a guy. Talk to them. And what did you know? In 24 hours, we got the thing covered that we needed covered.
We had a wood burning stove in our basement growing up. But it was cast iron.
Yeah.
So you could never move that thing. It was also built to be able to burn coal. To give you an idea of how sturdy this thing was, how hot it could potentially get. I have seen the thing glow red from the outside if you put a lump of coal in there.
Yeah.
And that is not kidding. And it got so hot down there you have to open up the windows. But it
doesn't seem safe to burn coal inside your home.
But this is West Virginia.
You're in the basement on a concrete slab. Actually, it was on bricks on a concrete slab.
Yeah.
And it had like the big handles where you lock that thing down. But in the summertime, you could hear whatever it was that fell through the flume in the chimney that would get stuck down there. So sometimes it was birds, sometimes it was squirrels. You just basically didn't know until it stopped rattling.
Yeah.
And then you kind of peeked in and opened it up.
Wait for him to die.
And took the dead carcass out. Well, sometimes we just wait to the end of, the beginning of fall and then put the first load in, man, and whatever was in there,
it's gone.
It just cremated it. And
Burn them.
Went up to the top. Who Sucks Less is coming up, and we got your emails on the way next to the men's room at KISW.com.
I've heard a few sketchy stories about some less than professional lawyers.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, in spite of repeated warning from children around the world, no, London Bridge is not falling down. But first, the local zoo was evacuated this morning after a bomb threat. Authorities say the threat was credible and that everybody...
You had sex this morning.
Excuse me?
You had sex this morning.
Felix, that is a highly inappropriate comment.
Yeah. You had sex this morning.
Felix!
You made the beast with two backs. Made use of your tickle pickle.
My tickle pickle?
I think he means your penis.
Bonnie, thank you. Yes, I understand what my tickle pickle is.
Your penis.
Yes, Bonnie. Again. Thank you.
You're welcome. But did you put your tickle pickle to work this morning or not?
What?
Did you have sex this morning? Me and Felix think you did. Have sex this morning.
Wait. You two have already spoken to each other about whether or not I had sexual congress with my lovely wife.
This morning specifically. It's obvious, Playboy.
What's obvious?
That you had sex?
That you crashed the custard truck.
Crashed the custard truck?
Yeah, means you had sex.
It's obvious that you growled the badger.
That you had sex.
Put the bee in the hive.
You had sex.
You did the funky chicken.
You had sex.
You rode the skin bus to Tuna Town.
Sex.
Enough! You two are crass and disrespectful. But yes, I did have an intimate encounter with my wife earlier today.
We knew it. You did stretch some leather this morning. Play on, Playboy.
Okay, we don't need a celebration, and please don't call it stretching leather. What is wrong with you? Intimacy is just something personal that happens when you're with the one that you love.
Or when you wake up under an abandoned rail car snuggling a dead coyote next to a bonfire built to fallen bird's nest and hobo socks just outside of a government storage facility in an unnamed South American desert.
Yeah, Bonnie, just like that. Just like that. Again, when you're with the one that you love.
Yeah, man, we could tell.
That I had relations this morning? How can you tell?
You really want to know?
Well, when you say it like that, no, I do not want to know. And also, that is my personal business. Can't believe that you brought this up publicly during a broadcast. That is very unprofessional, Felix, and frankly, it makes me uncomfortable.
You? Man, I'm the one who had to picture it. Makes me very uncomfortable.
What?
It's not a pretty picture, Stone. I ran through 23 of the Kama Sutra's 97 plus positions in my head, and it was just bad, Playboy.
Okay, well, please stop picturing me. It's quite awkward. And the Kama Sutra has 97 different positions? Really?
Could be 112 positions if they included amputees.
I'm going to ignore that comment. I'm going to ignore the last several minutes, in fact, and get back to our top story. A credible bomb threat at the zoo led to its evacuation and closure early today at 8:30 this morning.
Were you having sex at 8:30?
Oh, my Lord, I am done with this!
Good morning, Stone.
Good morning.
You're on your own.
I wish.
I would call you on the phone.
You do, at 3 a.m.
Oh, then I gotta change the song, man, yeah.
Good morning, A shot.
Your hand looks big, man.
Did you know?
You got a big yellow penis, don't you? You got a big yellow penis. Stone Ledbetter, proud owner of a yellow penis.
It's actually black. I have jaundice. Okay, get your head out. Mine's out. Here we go.
Yeah, Mike, come on, man. The professional broadcast. Shut the up. Trying to do some real now. Dang.
Breaking headlines today. Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction, Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News. What?
I don't know. I don't get it. Just don't use too much energy during the solar eclipse. I don't know what. Are they all use solar energy? I don't know.
I don't know. I know they're struggling over their period because it's been so hot. The energy drain has been huge.
Oh, could be.
Yeah.
So maybe now it's cooling down because of the solar eclipse.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just like this headline. Quote, man who drank heavily and took steroids without working out finishes last in bodybuilding debut.
Yeah. I think I like the idea of trying the regimen. You know?
Sure.
Don't work out, take steroids, drink beer.
At least give it a shot.
Yeah.
But they help you if you're lifting, but like, what's the point of taking them if you're not going to lift?
Well, he just found out.
Yeah.
None.
Tell you what, those things will back you up, man.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, God.
They back you up in a lot of different ways.
You know, I mean, they back you up bad.
Yeah?
Yes.
Jeez, a whiz.
Yes. I was on them for like 8 weeks.
Oh, no
It was
kidding.
bad.
When I was a bartender, there was a guy that would come in and he would get hammered. And then sometimes it'd be like 11. He'd be like, I gotta go lift. And I was always like, I'm shocked you can go lift this drunk. Like he never got injured or anything. And he was a big dude. He was a heavy lifter.
Yeah.
But that was just kind of his thing. Like he just would get absolutely hammered after work and then go to the gym.
Wow.
All right.
I mean, I guess carb load. That's the best thing you can do.
It just seemed dangerous.
You don't ever get home and do push-ups or curls or any of that when you're hammered?
Sure, but have you ever, I just remember once being drunk with my buddy and we were lifting, dumbbells press, and I almost dropped it on my forehead. And I was like, never again.
See, that's why I don't lift.
Right, if you're doing push-ups or sit-ups in your house,
I've gone to the gym drunk.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Because I knew I just had to get it in.
Sure.
It's like I was going to feel guilty if I didn't do it. I'm like, I'll 4 beers.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've worked out drunk because I don't go to the gym anymore. I haven't belonged to a gym in years, but I'll definitely do a little gardening before I
Oh, God, absolutely.
go to the gym.
I used to go to the gym. There was a time for like 5 years I was never not high at the gym.
Hell yeah.
Oh, because I think I take more time. I focus more.
Yeah.
I do more resistance. Like I don't just try to bang it. You know what I mean? I'm like going slow, methodical.
That's right.
Good form. You know.
One of the wrestlers that my wife loves. She got an interview with him and she just absolutely she had so much more respect for him after he admitted it's like I'm high at the gym all the time.
Yeah.
The guy's sporting like 0.5% of body fat. Like okay, don't tell me he's not doing nothing, man. This guy's just rocking.
Yeah, and the guy I'm talking about, it just seemed odd to me that that was his routine. It's like you go all the time. Why not just do it before you come to the bar and get hammered?
Teachers are complaining that their students are showing signs of, quote, popcorn brain that apparently stems from a childhood of endless phone scrolling and notifications.
Our teacher said that about us watching TV.
Right. They called it no attention span.
I mean, I get it. Like, you fill in the next thing with the next thing, right? I mean, that's essentially what happens.
Kids don't like to be bored.
And that's where they find entertainment.
There you go.
Right.
They will literally find whatever it is to entertain themselves. It doesn't matter. The screen is the easiest.
You determine how much time they get on there.
Correct.
But that's what their diversion is going to be.
Right.
And then as a parent.
How do you think spitwads came to be? You think it's because kids are just that ingenious and they just decided that here's how we're going to bully people? No, right.
Yeah.
I'm going to chew on a piece of paper and then, oh, look, a straw.
By the way, spitwads never get old.
No.
They don't. They are still funny. They are, man. You get a straw and a good spitwad.
As long as you're shooting it.
Right, that's the thing.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that's when it's funny. It's like America's Funniest Home Videos. They're funny because it's not you.
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Who Sucks Less is coming up at first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Had a couple from our question, what unusual thing do you have in your home or what did you not expect to find in your house? Suzanne writes in, found an old school in-the-wall safe when I took a sledgehammer to our downstairs one day. It had been covered with drywall, etc., but it was cool. All right. Big cooler if you knew the combination. Mr. Happy says, I have an old beaver trap in my house.
Yeah, my mind went to 15 different places when I read that.
An old beaver trap.
All right.
Blue chews.
It's got to be pretty big.
You think?
It's a beaver,
beavers, man.
Yeah.
They can be like 30 pounds.
Yeah, but you just got to snag like his paw or something.
Do they just snag the paws or for the whole beaver?
I don't know.
Yeah. And how does the trap close? Like, does it close like a crab trap? Because I'm assuming you put it into the bottom of the lake or the stream, right?
Hold on a Google.
Well, do you put the beaver trap on the side of the riverbank?
No, it looks like a hard to explain there. So you got two posts, and then you got this big open square there that they'll put their head through it, and then it kind of like snaps it sideways.
Oh,
so that it just pinches
So
right.
is it a guillotine or is it a trap?
It's kind of like the old style mouse trap, right? The old one just slam the head.
Okay.
Basically, you're
All right.
breaking its neck, as best I can tell here. Damn.
Guys, I have a large King Kong skull statue complete with gold crown as soon as you walk into my house. Wife hates it, but she's the one who bought it for me.
Sounds about right.
Another says, I do demo for a living and find old newspapers in the walls all the time. Coolest page I've found, a car dealership advertising a new 1969 Mach 1 Mustang. Only $65 a month.
Jeez.
Damn. Also find tons of porn and beer cans.
Sounds about
That's
right.
what I found. I
Those
found
two go hand
newspapers,
in hand.
cigarette butts, and beer cans. All right, we got one birthday, and it's brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Pacholos, I want to wish my son Brian a very happy 30-second trip around the big flaming ball. First, I'd like to start with your penis is too small. He got that from his mom's side. Then a really moist hippo fart. That's from my side. Followed by some kick-ass dad jokes for Miles. Love the show, guys. Been listening now and watching on YouTube. That from Souk, BC. And from Joe. All right, Brian, here you go. Some dad jokes. Guys, what happens if someone slaps you at a high frequency? What happens if someone slaps you at a high frequency?
I don't know.
It hurts.
It hurts, yeah.
What do you call a guy with a shovel? What do you call a guy with a shovel?
Doug.
Doug. What do you call an unattractive Chinese man? An unattractive Chinese man.
Unattractive.
Nope. Ugly.
So goddamn stupid.
I'll tell you guys that I have a mummy lodged in my butt.
You have a mummy lodged in your butt?
Yes. Tutankhamun. What kind of birds work at construction sites? What kind of birds work at construction sites? Cranes.
Yeah.
All right, Brian, I'm giving you the rest. Why was the Mars rover named Curiosity? Why was the Mars rover named Curiosity?
I don't know.
The prototype ran over a cat.
Curiosity killed the cat.
I told him once I farted so long that my butt had to stop to catch its breath.
Oh, yeah?
And the interviewer asked if I had any weaknesses. And finally, I cooked mashed potatoes one time for Lionel Richie. Do you guys believe that?
Wait a minute. You cooked?
I cooked mashed potatoes for Lionel Richie.
Oh, yeah?
He asked 3 times for gravy.
Speaking of, have you seen that video going around a guy in his car and he's like just got out of a job interview and he's like, I aced the interview, but one question. And they said, what are your weaknesses? And he goes, you know what I said? Oreos. And he's just like, I'm not getting this job. Why did I say Oreos?
I'll give the guy a job in a second.
Yeah, I'll be like, you're hired, bro.
That's it. All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BJ.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Mom. A couple extra emails. The subject is yesterday's Sit and Spin. It was bands that actually name-checked themselves in song.
Yeah.
Okay? And this one said, "Are we not men?" Okay, I'm an old fart. Not sure who compiled this list, but that seems to be an easy one. Are we not men? We are Devo.
Oh, God, right. Yep.
I think Devo's coming around with the B-52s. If I'm not
That
mistaken
is a
here.
good pairing.
That'd be a
All
good
right, baby.
Exactly.
Devo.
Climate Pledge Arena.
He should do
Climate Pledge,
voiceovers.
huh?
I think it is, yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah, last time I saw it was like at the Moore or something. B-52s, not Devo. All the guys, sending the wrong number when I was in 10th grade. I was hanging out with my friends, and we were looking for some weed. So I decided to text my brother and said, "Hey, man, can you get any weed?" Except I sent it to my dad. Dad did not text me until the next morning asking me if I would like to explain anything. I said no. Then he sent me the text, and my heart just sank. And I was like, I am the dumbest person ever. Not even high at the time. So he made me pull weeds in the yard, but that was about it, though. But he did figure out I was trying to text my brother. So he was the one who really got in trouble. That from Mark.
Oops. I'm sure your brother was thrilled with that.
Yeah, throw your brother under the bus.
What else do we have here?
Hey, bro, you got weed?
The subject is injury. This comes our way from Renee. Guys, a neighbor and I were both enjoying several glasses of wine together while visiting down by the lake that we both live on. It was around dusk when we both decided to go home. Now, to get to my house from the lake, I take a short dirt trail that leads to my back deck, which connects to a few concrete stairs, ultimately reach my back deck stairs. Holding half a glass of wine, my phone and my cigarettes. Man, that sounds hot.
Yeah, I like you.
I was about to step onto the first couple of concrete stairs in flip-flops when I tripped and completely shattered my ankle.
Ooh.
Now, nobody was home at the time, although I knew my teenage daughter should be home shortly. I could not call 911 because my phone flew out of my bra during the fall, and my neighbors didn't hear my screams. This is hot. Tucking the phone into the bra.
Oh, yeah.
Holding a glass of wine and a pack of smokes.
Yeah.
So I start to
That wine did not have a cork in it.
Oh, hell no.
No.
Had the whole box.
I started to baby crawl up the stairs. However, it was so painful, I decided to try to crab crawl, which made it less painful, but I made it up to my house after about 45 minutes.
Jesus.
My daughter came home after an hour, instantly stopped in her tracks as she walked in the door. Before she said anything, I said, "Don't ask. Call 911 right now. My ankle is broken." So Gig Harbor Fire got there pretty quickly. Unfortunately, the fireman paramedic was a friend of my husband's, who at the time was working for a private ambulance company in the area. So the paramedic friend calls my husband and says, "Dude, I'm at your house with your wife on the floor, who is 3 sheets to the wind with a pretty bad broken ankle." Chuckles at my expense followed. I guess my husband didn't want to burden the firefighters. So I went to the hospital with my husband taking care of me. What a day. Moral of the story: do not mix wine, friends, flip-flops, and climbing stairs at dusk.
And stop hiding your phone in your bra.
Exactly. All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. But first,
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less.
hey, time for Who Sucks Less. Stephen Thrill Hill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck, but it's up to us to determine out of those 3 stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or you follow us on X or Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
All right, and away we go. Like I said, we have 2 animals and 1 mime. And again, if anyone can tell me what the mime did that is illegal, please let me know, because I'm just missing that part. But let's start with the animals, specifically right here in Washington State, where the Washington Department of Fish and Wildlife, they're looking into the unlawful killing of a black bear that was dumped along Trimble Creek in Pend Oriole County. Now, they said the bear's carcass was reported on Sunday, July 12th, around 4:30 p.m. Now, according to them, the bear was dumped, the head and paws removed. It appears there's at least 1 bullet wound to the bear. So again, they dumped the bear, but it's missing its head and it's missing its paws. They believe the bear was dumped about 2 days before it was found. But on Facebook, the Department of Fish and Wildlife wrote, quote, "Those who provide information leading to an arrest may be eligible for a cash reward or bonus points for special permit hunting opportunities." All right, so there you go. So somebody killed a bear unlawfully and then removed its head
Well, the
and
problem
paws.
is you could use the carcass. You could use a lot of the body.
That's
of
what I'm
the
saying.
bear.
Like the useful
You
part
shot
of it is what they left.
Yeah, you might have been hunting illegally when you shot it.
Right.
But at the same point in time, do not waste the bear.
That's the part that blows my mind. Like, okay, well, the useful part is sitting on the side of it. You wanted the head.
Is there
you
like
wanted
a
the
black
paws.
market for bear paws and heads?
I'm going to assume that there is, only because if you're going to illegally kill one and remove those and leave everything else, the useful bits, I would
And
assume there's a market.
you're not going to be a homemade taxidermist on a bear. You're going to take that to somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that person's going to know who brought that in.
We now go to Brevard County, Florida. This one is crazy. So a woman in Brevard County, Florida, she was arrested after she stabbed a horse in front of a child who was at the ranch for therapy. Sheriff Wayne Ivey said that Shirley Zimmerly stabbed a horse multiple times in front of a child who then told their parents. The parents contacted the sheriff's office. Now the sheriff said, quote, "She stabbed a freaking horse with a knife, then started whipping the horse because she was frustrated over the horse's behavior." Just a quick side note, most things don't behave the way you want them to when you stab them. Just throwing that out there. Anyway, the quote continues, when our team got here, they not only found that the horse had been stabbed multiple times, they found the horse was a 3 out of 9 on the body scale. Now, Mike, is that what, like malnourished, I'm guessing, or something like that?
Might be. I'm not positive.
I'm sorry, you're from Ian and Claw.
I
just
know.
go there.
It's a good swing to try to ask, but I just don't know.
Yeah, so it's 3 out of 9 on the body scale. Obviously, that's not positive, but I'm just guessing that's what it is. Now, the woman that stabbed the horse, she told the deputies that the stab wounds were cat scratches. Deputies wrote the Zimmerly multiple citations for other horses, and a veterinary team was required to check on all the animals. In case you're wondering, the horse did survive, all right?
You are correct. Very malnourished. You could see like its ribs and stuff.
Yeah, I'm saying if it's a 3 out of 9 on the body scale. A judge gave the sheriff's office a warrant for felony animal cruelty and 2 counts of misdemeanor animal cruelty with $12,000 bond. Then she was taken to jail. So again, not just that you stabbed the horse, and again, the horse survived, but you did it in front of a kid. And the kid is at the ranch for therapy. He's probably going to need more therapy. And now we go to Massachusetts, where police arrested a man while he was walking on a Massachusetts trail, dressed as a mime. State police there said that 29-year-old Herman Lux, he's facing 3 counts of criminal harassment after his arrest. Now, people in the area say they've often seen him in a mime costume in the area. So here's some of the quotes from people that have seen him. Quote, "I've seen this person walk by. In fact, I've seen this person walk on the main street, and I've always asked myself, why is he dressed like that?" Someone else says, quote, "I think I've seen this person like maybe 5 times. He passed me when I was going down the path. Kind of freaked me out a bit. Top hat, Dracula paint on his face, black cape, cane, real creepy." State police said there was a warrant for his arrest. Quote, "Causing a disturbance and harassing people, that's just not appropriate, no matter what you call yourself or do." That's from another witness. Someone else says he just kind of out by the bushes, by the water. So that was a little weird, but he was just kind of off the path, kind of stumbling around the bushes by himself. And that's when it started getting a little bit darker, so I got spooked and I left. Anyway, this guy that they arrested, he pleaded not guilty to the charges, and his arrest comes less as a surprise and more of a relief to those that have crossed paths with the mime. And again, they haven't really identified any crime. They said harassment, but again, none of the witnesses said that he harassed him. All the witnesses said he's there, he's weird, but he doesn't really do anything.
Okay.
So again, those are your 3 stories. We have the guy here in Washington State, I'm assuming it's a guy, killed a black bear, removed the head and paws, left the rest. We have the one in Brevard County who stabbed a horse in front of a kid at a ranch for therapy for kids. And then finally, a mime that freaked people out but didn't really do anything.
Did the woman say why she stabbed the horse?
I saw her mugshot, and the answer is because she's crazy. But no, she did not verbally indicate why she stabbed the horse.
What about why she was working at a therapy ranch?
Again,
if that's therapy, why are the horses in such bad shape?
Right, that's the other
There's
thing.
a lot of things weird with that story.
Right, so the kid's there for therapy. I get that, but you're right. Like, I wouldn't want to take a kid to a ranch that has malnourished horses.
Are you getting some kind of like government funding because you're running an operation that's like a
probably
rescue therapy
But
center?
I'm with you. If you have a child, though, that obviously something traumatic has happened,
sure,
and it's going for therapy with this animal, I'm with you. I would almost think seeing a malnourished horse would make it worse. This is before the woman stabs
Before
it.
you even stab it, it's already bad, right?
Yeah, it's like they don't bring therapy dogs that are all sickly looking.
You seen a
to
lot
the
of
hospital or anything.
Yeah, right? You don't bring a sick dog like, does he feel better? You know what I mean?
Reverse therapy.
You're doing better than him.
Yeah.
What are you thinking there, Miles?
Look,
Well,
to me, it's the mime. Because again,
Well, the mime. Well, okay, look.
Everybody on Facebook is going mime.
No dispute the fact that the mime sucks the least.
right?
I'm just trying
he
to
hasn't
find
done anything.
I'm just trying to figure out who was the worst case out of the other two stories.
But keep in mind with the mime,
All right.
he's just creepy.
That's all
He's
he is.
walking up and down that trail.
Yes.
He's not talking to anybody.
No.
Like again, like I feel like that ends up that might turn a kid into sick horse therapy.
Okay, you're right. You could send a kid. The kid who needed therapy probably saw the mime. Understood. But again, the mime didn't do anything. That's why he pleaded not
yet.
guilty. Not yet. You know, but it's not my
Well,
note.
the guy that shot the bear did it for no reason. Essentially,
he wanted the head and the paws. He had a definitive reason. It's just not a good one.
Okay.
Right?
But the kid, we don't know about him. But the good news is this woman was arrested, and those animals hopefully were taken out of that care.
Yeah.
So there's a shining, there's at least something good that happened out of that, right?
Yes.
Well, seriously.
Sorry, I just
seriously.
can't imagine seeing a woman just stab a horse.
Yeah,
I'm just laughing because it's ridiculous.
Well, and the thing is, they showed a picture basically of the hindquarters of the horse. Probably stabbed it like 18 times.
What?
Yeah, it wasn't like, I don't think she had one massive knife and tried to plunge this thing into its throat. She wasn't trying to kill it. But when you look at the horse, it's just multiple stab wounds. It's like if someone shot you with a BB gun all over your ass, right? Not trying to kill you, but I want you to feel some pain, right? And the evidence is there, but you looking at her now? Yeah. She's kind of a 3 out of 9 on the body scale too, bro. She could stand to eat a sandwich.
Florida one. Mm-hmm. Shirley Zimmerly.
Yeah.
69 years old.
Nice.
Not really.
Yeah.
That might be one I turned down.
All right, so
who do you think sucks the most?
I'm going to say bear killer.
Probably bear guy.
Bear killer.
Over the woman that stabbed the horse in front of a child.
The horse lived. The horse got taken.
I'm not worried about the horse. I'm worried about the kid, man.
The kid's going to have to deal with this. He was already in therapy, so he's already been through some crap.
You just made things worse, man.
Yeah, Thrill does bring up a good point. Like that.
That's all. The
whatever
bear thing
that kid's going through, this is going to be another couple of years of therapy.
Okay.
That's the only reason I'm saying she's the worst. The bear guy sucks, without question. I'm not entirely sure what the black market is for it, but I'm assuming that's why they look. Typically, there's a reason people commit a crime. Like if you rob a bank, that's not good, but you wanted money. You can at least reason why somebody did something.
Yeah.
Her, I'm just like, look, man, I don't understand what you're doing at all.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. Like the bear guy,
it doesn't make it okay.
It's awful, but it's like, all right, maybe there is a reason. Like she's just stabbing horses to stab horses
in front of children. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, someone says that mime is a serial killer for sure.
He might be.
That's my issue too. Like
look,
I know he didn't do anything illegal yet, but I'm kind of happy they got stop doing this. You're
He
freaking
may have
everybody out.
done a lot of illegal stuff, but we've all done illegal stuff. I just don't do it in front of the cops, so they don't come to me. And this guy has not done anything that anyone has witnessed at all. They haven't even accused him of anything.
He just creeps him out.
Right? He's not even a suspect in anything. He's just freaking weird.
You think they put him in a real cell or an invisible one?
They probably put him in an invisible one.
Debate continues on Who Sucks Less. If you like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Shot of the Day is coming up at 5:08. You're listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, In spite of repeated warnings from children around the world, no, London Bridge is not falling down. But first, the local zoo was evacuated this morning after a bomb threat. Authorities say the threat was credible and that everybody...
You had sex this morning.
Excuse me?
You had sex this morning.
Felix, that is a highly inappropriate comment.
Yeah. You had sex this morning.
Felix!
You made the beast with two backs. Made use of your tickle pickle.
My tickle pickle?
I think he means your penis.
Bonnie, thank you. Yes, I understand what my tickle pickle is.
Your penis.
Yes, Bonnie. Again. Thank you.
You're welcome. But did you put your tickle pickle to work this morning or not?
What?
Did you have sex this morning? Me and Felix think you did. Have sex this morning.
Wait. You two have already spoken to each other about whether or not I had sexual congress with my lovely wife.
This morning specifically. It's obvious, Playboy.
What's obvious?
That you had sex?
That you crashed the custard truck.
Crashed the custard truck?
Yeah, means you had sex.
It's obvious that you growled the badger.
That you had sex.
Put the bee in the hive.
You had sex.
You did the funky chicken.
You had sex.
You rode the skin bus to Tuna Town.
Sex.
Enough! You two are crass and disrespectful. But yes, I did have an intimate encounter with my wife earlier today.
We knew it. You did stretch some leather this morning. Play on, Playboy.
Okay, we don't need a celebration, and please don't call it stretching leather. What is wrong with you? Intimacy is just something personal that happens when you're with the one that you love.
Or when you wake up under an abandoned rail car snuggling a dead coyote next to a bonfire built of fallen bird's nests and hobo socks just outside of a government storage facility in an unnamed South American desert.
Yeah, Bonnie, just like that. Just like that. Again, when you're with the one that you love.
Yeah, man, we could tell.
That I had relations this morning? How can you tell?
You really want to know?
Well, when you say it like that, no, I do not want to know. And also, that is my personal business. Can't believe that you brought this up publicly during our broadcast. That is very unprofessional, Felix, and frankly, it makes me uncomfortable.
You? Man, I'm the one who had to picture it. Makes me very uncomfortable.
What?
It's not a pretty picture, Stone. I ran through 23 of the Kama Sutra's 97 plus positions in my head, and it was just bad, Playboy.
Okay, well, please stop picturing me. It's quite awkward. And the Kama Sutra has 97 different positions? Really?
Could be 112 positions if they included amputees.
I'm going to ignore that comment. I'm going to ignore the last several minutes, in fact, and get back to our top story. A credible bomb threat at the zoo led to its evacuation and closure early today at 8:30 this morning.
Were you having sex at 8:30?
Oh, my Lord, I am done with this!
Good morning, Stone.
Good morning.
You're on your own.
I wish.
I would call you on the phone.
You do, at 3 a.m.
Oh, then I gotta change the song, man, yeah.
This is Good Morning, A-Shot.
Your hand looks big, man.
Did you know?
You got a big yellow penis, though. You got a big yellow penis. Stone Ledbetter, proud owner of a yellow penis.
It's actually black. I have jaundice. Okay, get your head out. Mine's out. Here we go.
Yeah, Mike, come on, man. The professional broadcast. Shut the up. Trying to do some real Dang.
Breaking headlines today.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at InAction News.
KISW.
Oh my God. That's very stony right there. We just had Spider-Man walk in the studio.
Oh, yes, you did.
Spider-Man's a little chubby.
Dude,
I can see your stuff down there, man. God.
Spider-Man's been doing this since 1962, folks. So, the expectations have kind of dwindled.
Spider-Man, have you considered hiding your package back? I'm just saying.
Ryan, could
could
you get a picture of Spider-Man's package right there, real quick?
God.
I didn't need to see
And
that.
why
is Spider-Man? Spider-Man is here on behalf of Sean Kinney of Allison Chains.
Oh,
boss.
no. Are you kidding?
Who specifically wanted me to bring you guys tequila to do your shot of the day.
You're kidding me.
Why did Sean Kinney send a superhero down? I mean, he
Well-
goes big. I get it. He's got more money than us. He can hire Spider-Man to do deliveries now.
Downfall of the economy's been kind of hard on this.
We can see that.
I have to, I'm a roadie.
What are you
I'm
gonna
a roadie
do?
in the day.
Where do you get this at?
I don't know.
Probably.
The Grammys.
Nice.
The Grammys.
Jesus Christ.
And Sean does say, "Hola, bicholas."
Well, hola. Well, Spider-Man, why do you say that like you're begrudging about saying the hola bichola?
I don't know what it is.
You are the grumpiest Spider-Man I've ever seen. I know, Spider-Man just
I
looks
just
angry.
flew in from Coachella.
Okay.
I was working with Faith No More down there, and I just flew in, and I'm quite tired.
And Spider-Man also chews gum, as best I can tell.
Cigarette.
Spidey, what happened, man? I mean, what did you...
1962. You got to realize 1962 is when I was brought into the world as known as who I am.
And
It
you
is-
are?
It is almost, 50 years I'm coming up on doing this, so.
You've been saving the world. You got a woman with crooked teeth, whatever the hell her name is. And now you can't even smoke. You got a chew Nicorette.
Yes.
Got a bit of a belly going on. Your
can't
package
eat.
is just hanging out. You
I
don't even
can't
care
eat.
anymore.
I can't eat because I can't put stuff in the mouth so it falls all over me.
Right.
Spider-Man,
It's
you
hard.
have gone downhill, brother.
I'm trying, guys.
This is like
Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. Well, first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Domino's is officially rolling out personal pan pizzas.
Did you see them?
No.
Okay, back in the day, the personal pan pizza was a small round pizza.
Correct.
Yeah. Now, the one they're putting out now looks like two rectangular slices. So it's more of a rectangular long pan.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like two pieces of Detroit or Sicilian style pizza.
All right.
That are kind of put together and cut in half.
Okay.
So the concept of the personal pan pizza now looks a lot better than it did back in the day when Pizza Hut or Domino's was doing it.
Pizza Hut had it for years. It
Yeah.
still does. That's the one you remember. But I don't think Domino's ever had a personal pan.
No, I don't think they did.
My only problem with the personal pan pizza, I didn't mind it, but it was so small, and then all the toppings were even more concentrated, like in the middle. I feel like it had more crust than any other pizza that you could get.
There's a whole lot of crust around the outside.
Right.
Well, and the personal pan pizza, it's great as a child, but
It also meant I was in a hurry.
Yeah.
Like if I get one now, it's like you're at the airport. I see that it's ready to go. All these volleyball tournaments I do, I'm like, and most of those, believe it or not, Pizza Hut. It's not that they cater it, but I'll notice it is Pizza Hut. It's a little pizza. Cool. I'll get it because I got 10 minutes.
If you're doing it at home, honest to God, the Red Baron has got two in a box.
Yes.
They're very good.
Yeah.
The personal pan pizza.
Little round guys.
Also, if you remember back in the day, McDonald's did a personal pan pizza. It was phenomenal.
The McPizza.
There are two.
People loved it,
I think there
and
are
they got rid
two
of it.
places in the United States, McDonald's locations that still make it. One is in West Virginia. One is somewhere in New York. And people drive just to be able to eat this one unique item.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
How
It's
long
like-
is the
it's
wait
like-
for that?
It's like a
at this point?
pilgrimage. It's not crazy.
It's McDonald's,
McDonald's,
man.
yeah.
If you
I-
order it,
I get it, but given that there's two locations in the U.S. that sell it, I got to imagine, as Miles is saying, people are driving all over the place. How many people are stacked up at these McDonald's
it's gotta
locations?
be one of those quick little ovens. Kind of like you ever seen them cook a whole pizza at a 7-Eleven?
Sure.
Oh,
It's pretty quick.
All right.
And believe it or not, oddly good.
I believe it.
7-Eleven. The only thing I'll say about
Does
the
it still
7-Eleven
taste like
pizza-
McDonald's?
What, the pizzas?
Yeah.
No, it tastes like its own thing.
Okay.
Right? But it's still pretty good. The thing with the pizza or the 7-Eleven pizzas, first time I got one in years, I asked for 2 slices. They put each slice in its own individual triangular box.
Yeah.
And when the guy hands them to me, he hands them to me sideways. Like you're going to put them in a toaster, right? That's how he had them in the bag. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. When I opened them up, I don't know what kind of cheese they use. It doesn't slide.
All right.
These were quote unquote fresh hot pizza. I'm like, I watch him pull it out. He cuts it, hands them to me sideways, and I'm like, the toppings don't move. So I'm not going to ask what it is I'm eating, but it tastes good.
Yeah, the wife and I roll into 7-Eleven all the time, just on a nice little walk, and doggone it, that pizza looks good every time.
Dude, I'm telling you, just get a slice.
It's fine.
It is.
Oh, it's really good.
And then, seriously, when you pull it out, just hold it vertically and see if anything moves.
No. But to the credit, it's one of the cheapest pizzas you can buy. I've done it before. I've got the whole pizza before.
Yeah.
It's great.
All right.
There's nothing wrong with it.
There's a study being done looking into social skill boosters for anxious teens that makes the case for improv theater.
Yeah. That makes sense.
If you're willing to go through with it, yes, it will help improve your social skills.
But that's the whole point of it. We know you're uncomfortable. That's why you do this thing. Right? I mean, that's the whole point. But it's improv. So you're giving them prompts that they'll find entertaining and hopefully act out.
Well, and that's much like anything. They have to want to want help with their problem.
Well, that's terrific.
You know, if it's an anxious teen that doesn't want to socialize, they need to want to socialize in order for this to work.
Oh, absolutely.
If you're just shoving it in the
but
class,
it gets you over the hump, kind of.
Sure.
Like something I want to do, you get nervous. Ted and I did an improv class 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But, and we're not necessarily shy people, but it is weird because you're there with a bunch of strangers. But once they give you the prompt, like, you do it, and then everyone just kind of works together to make it work.
Also, I remember, like, part of that, because it was like, what was it, like 3 or 4 weekends we did it?
Yeah.
Like, part of it, too, is just kind of like, we didn't know any of those other people. And, like,
and they didn't know we were on the radio, so it wasn't like we got any weird treatment.
But it's just kind of trust exercises as well.
Yeah.
Along with, like,
that's really what it is.
Yeah, so I think I could see, honestly, I think a lot of people should take an improv class.
I agree.
And I think for kids like that, I think it would really help.
There was one the auction company that contracts me out. We did a workshop one time, and we brought in improv guys because it's even in the workplace. It's about lifting up your coworkers.
Lift up your coworkers, and it forces you to listen to what someone is saying.
Yeah.
So that your response is appropriate. And so, like, a lot of people say, do you get nervous when you go on the mic? Not here at the station, but like when we do big announcements in front of people. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what my answer is to the question. It doesn't matter if you're nervous. You got to do the thing. But one thing you know to be true, and this doesn't reflect whether I'm nervous or not, whoever is in front of a microphone, everyone gives you their attention.
That's right. Yeah.
I can be anywhere. Someone walks up to a microphone. I don't know who the hell they are. Like, for whatever reason, now I'm going to focus on them. So be nervous. Don't be nervous. Just give the information and be done.
There you go. Exactly.
Yes, and?
Yes, and.
Yes, and. According to new research, people who prefer the sweetest sugary treats tend to avoid risky choices more than people who prefer less sweet options. I don't know why. Don't ask.
Okay.
It's just that's what they found. Trending, that's what they found.
To me, it really just depends on the day of the week.
I'm with you.
What was the sugariest sweet you eat? Now, like as kids, you go crazy, man.
Sure.
You would eat a handful of sugar and be happy. As I get older, I realize I like sweets, but I don't want it to be too sweet.
I can tell you the sugariest thing I've had, sugariest is Pagliacci. You can order a Molly Moon's ice cream sandwich.
Ooh.
It's like a real cookie. It is so good, but it is so sweet. Even I had like halfway through, was like, I'm going to put this back in the freezer again.
You're racking up about a $60 order now from that place.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, one pizza, one little salad. Now you get an ice cream sandwich. You're $60 plus now.
Worth it.
It's crazy.
It's
crazy.
Pizza. He's not wrong.
It's crazy. It's like, what is happening?
Well, their salad's so good. You got to get one.
Even if you pick it up, it's the same price.
Put your thinking caps on, Jed's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. All right, Ted, you currently hold the title on this one with one win yesterday. This is an adjective brought to you by the letter G. Going to give you all a hint because I only give you 30% on this one. It starts with a G, but it's a trick G, okay? Now, what this is, it's a formal word that describes something cryptically said or written in few words. Cryptically said or written in few words, starting with a trick G.
Trick G. I'm trying to think of the next consonant.
That means it's going to sound like an N. If you start with the letter G, but you don't pronounce the G, more than likely.
You're tracking.
All right, yeah. It's a trick G helps. So it's like
give the definition one more time.
Sounds like it starts with the letter N, is my guess.
Describe something cryptically said or written in few words. It makes sense just based on basically the root of the word.
Gnomic?
You got it,
Boom.
Steve.
Wow.
Wow.
No, Mick.
No, the hint for me, anyway, when you said the silent G. Like, okay, it sounds like an N. So whatever he's saying, picture the letter N.
Baby, I don't have a G.
You haven't found it.
Lab tests have found hidden chemicals in most quote-unquote natural beauty and cleaning products.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, is anyone surprised?
Read the ingredients.
They list them.
Exactly.
Let's think. Look what we found. Like, because you read the label?
Exactly.
Well, also, in people's defense, though, there's a lot of products that keep the same name and everything else that have sold out to private equity.
Yeah.
So while they did have all that stuff, the good stuff in it, they don't change any of the packaging. So honestly, like, people are tricked.
You don't think
they
to
don't
read
know.
it, right.
You wouldn't think, whether it's food products or products like that, like, right? That's what I'm saying. So you're right. You should read it, but I could see there's a few of them that even I fell for, and I was like, you got to be kidding.
But I see what you're saying. Sometimes they get bought out quietly. It's always going to make it in the news somewhere. But if it slipped under your radar, well, now they're going to find anything that they can do to make it as cheap and as close to what it is that they've got in as possible.
That is.
Well, I think we're kind of finding out with this vegetable problem with the diarrhea.
Yeah.
Is that you can spend all the money you want at Whole Foods, but your carrots are coming from the same damn farm.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of the lettuce is coming from the same damn farm.
Yep.
Exactly. A THC pill has been developed that reportedly eases PTSD nightmares with no signs of withdrawal.
Well, good.
Gotta love it. It's fantastic. According to a new study, belly fat and low vitamin D has been linked to a higher risk of death in adults over 50.
I got belly fat. I take a vitamin D every day. What does that mean?
I take vitamin D.
Well, low vitamin D is the problem. So as long as you guys are taking the D, you're good.
I think 2,000 something rathers.
Yeah.
Something rathers?
Oh, they got a different way they
That's
measure
very
vitamin D.
exact.
It's like use something.
What are you,
2,000.
Hershey?
You sound like a country. Hey, gonna give you a two some rathers here.
Yeah, here you go. Eat this, kid.
I will say, after my last physical, though, when he was like, your vitamin D is super low, I was like, and he's like, that's about it. I was like, oh, okay.
All right.
So what? I
Don't care.
Right, like, I'll get some vitamin D.
I'll prescribe more time in the sun.
Yeah, something. But I was just like, oh, well, the other thing
By going to Ireland.
Yeah, vacation.
You're right, going to
I
Ireland.
need more sun. I'm going to Ireland.
Going to Ireland for about 2 weeks.
There you go. But that's because our bodies change over time. And Steve the Thrill Hill, I'm going to give you credit with this list that we've got here today.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
He gave me a list of the 10 gross adaptations humans evolved from sciencing.com. Sciencing.com with the 10 gross adaptations that humans evolved.
Believe it or not, I was reading something entirely different, but it was one of those little side things.
Yeah.
Then it started going down the wormhole. I'm like, ooh, I'll send this to Mike. Yeah.
Perfect, yes. Oh, shoot. Hang on. I ran past it here. Coming on up here at the bottom of the list. There we go. Bottom of the list as far as the 10 gross adaptations that humans evolved. They start with mucus. It may be one of the more disgusting fluids present in our bodies, but mucus has an important role to play and doesn't deserve the bad rap that it gets. It's a crucial part of the immune system, for one, trapping unwanted particles and pathogens so that they can be cleared out of the body. While you may not feel grateful as the snot pours out of your nose and you grab a handful of tissues, without it, your body would be much greater risk of infection.
Look, I have no problem with mucus, and I think a lot of people will agree with the statement. It's other people's.
Yes.
You blow your own nose, fine. You pick up a wet tissue that was yours, fine. You pick up a tissue on the coffee table, and you didn't blow your nose in it, but clearly someone did. Like, it just...
I will say, though, if you're, like, sick, and it's, like, green and yellow,
well,
and you
that's
sneeze,
a different level.
You sneeze one on your arm, even though it's mine, I'm still like, oh, God.
Because that's just infection and gross.
As far as bodily fluids, that's probably my number one skeeved out.
Mucus?
Yeah. You know what? I've got a nieces and a nephew, and, you know, if they yak on the floor, I won't be happy about it. I'll clean it up.
What if it was hawk to a girl?
Still. Yeah.
Laying down a big old curl on you.
She's doing this before she does that. Nah, I'm good.
I'll tell you what, man. I used to feel the same. Boogers and mucus used to bug me the most. They still do. But once you have kids,
exactly,
you're going to get over it. Now, to be fair, it has to be theirs.
Yeah.
It can be mine. It can be theirs. The dogs, whether I want it to be or not. But otherwise, it has to be something that lives in my home with me. Notice I did
take
not
care of
mention
your
my wife.
Take care of your girlfriend. Oh,
like, baby, you can blow your own.
At this point, I mean, like,
blow your own nose.
You've already shared every fluid in your body. I don't care about that.
It is really the only substance that I can think of that just the thought of it being on me somewhere makes me gag. Like, I'm fighting it.
What about puke? Somebody pukes on you, you don't like?
Somebody pukes on me, I'm
No
like,
big
that's
deal.
nasty.
All right.
I'll wash it off. I feel I'm icked out, and I'll go wash it off. But snot and boogers, dude, that's the one that triggers the response in my throat.
Boogers will actually make me angry.
Yeah, right.
I mean, seriously.
Damn it.
You put a booger on me, man.
Gross adaptations that humans evolved, hiccups. They can be annoying and at times painful, and the explanation behind this seemingly pointless process is intriguing. The strange noise caused by the involuntary closing of the glottis seems to be a leftover adaptation from our water-dwelling ancestors. The structure of our breathing nerves has evolved from our aquatic ancestors, leaving phrenic nerves exposed and subject to irritation from benign substances. In our modern bodies, this means that our respiratory system can overreact to us eating too quickly or swallowing too much air, and the dreaded hic sound will make its way upwards.
Yep.
There's also a theory that the closing of the glottis relates to the needs for amphibians to keep water from their lungs. Tadpoles in particular need to move water safely from mouth to gills without entering their lungs, so the top of the windpipe is closed off temporarily. Either way, it seems that a failure of human evolution to remove the aquatic reflex has resulted in this slightly irritating phenomenon.
So we do kind of hiccup for no reason. Not that you hiccup for no reason, but yeah, all right.
For the most part, yeah. It's
cool.
There was a reason, but we have zero reason to have it anymore.
Yes.
I just hiccups suck so bad.
I
know when you get home, and then like it doesn't happen as much now that I'm like older, but like every once in a while you just have one buddy. It's like I can't get rid of these hiccups.
I know.
Right?
I know,
It's
dude.
just
I feel it.
oh,
Happens to me after a slow, steady day drinking session.
Yeah.
Just straight beer. Maybe you've had like, I don't know, 6 or 7 during the day. And all of a sudden you're just like, you're like, oh no.
Damn it.
I'm not even drunk. You know, it's just
Shedding skin. We often give no thought to how amazing our skin is, simply berating it in the mirror when it doesn't look as glowing or vibrant as we would like. But our skin is an extraordinary organ, protecting us from infection and helping to regulate our temperature. If you see dead skin cells flaking off of your skin, you may be embarrassed, but it's actually a crucial component of how the skin works and ultimately leads to healthier epidermis.
So if you have bad dandruff, brag.
Exactly. Most mammals shed their skin in a similar way to us. Birds molt and reptiles shed their skin in large sections instead.
I would like to do it better that way. It's like a snake sheds its skin, everyone knows, because the entire length of the snake's there. I wish as a human I could just do that. Just one fell swoop. You know, I get up from the sofa, go into the kitchen to get something. My wife's in there, and I'm like, baby, I'm in here. You're talking to my skin.
or like a hermit crab and just slide into some new good skin.
Right?
Yeah.
Find a new shell.
There you are.
Is that what they do? Just go shell to shell?
Yeah.
And so
they just find a bigger home.
But do hermit crabs specifically seek out other hermit crab shells, or will they just take whatever shell they can fit?
They're always looking for something different.
Okay.
And they'll I've seen them like go into like little tiny helmets. Like you can get them as long as they
Like the little tiny football helmets?
Yeah.
Ooh, I want to get a Raven's hermit crab.
Have you not seen that?
No.
That's not a bad idea.
I'm just saying.
I'd have a hermit crab if I could put him in a Seahawks helmet.
Absolutely, man.
Why don't people have hermit crabs?
Yeah, look at this little guy.
That used to be a thing back in the day.
Oh, yeah, my buddy, I watched his for
it's
2
a Seahawks
days
one.
when they went out of town.
Look at that little
And
guy.
it did
in
not
Seahawks
die.
helmet.
What does he eat?
I don't remember. I was like 8 when I did it. But yeah, he had a hermit crab, and I'm like, that's so cool.
Hell yeah.
I mean, hermit crabs, I only remember when you go to the beach as a kid, people would come home with.
They stink a little,
Sure.
but other than that, they're fine.
10 gross adaptations humans evolved. Gets cold outside, you get that shiver down your spine, and then you all of a sudden get goosebumps on
Wasn't
your
that like
arm.
originally connected when we were hairier?
So it says here, a bizarre sensation caused by either cold or fear, the process of your body hair standing on end, and tiny little bumps appearing on the skin dates back to our significantly furrier mammalian ancestors. For animals with a thick covering of hair, the survival advantage that goosebumps gives becomes clearer. When exposed to cold temperatures, lifting the body hair to an upright position, it traps the air, which insulates the skin from heat loss. But about that other well-known cause of goosebumps, fear, anyone with a cat or dog might see a clue when they get afraid or angry, and that same hair-lifting process also makes the animal look bigger and more intimidating to a foe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it sometimes thinking about that shower we had when we all lived together and how hot it would get.
Oh, my God, man. Yeah.
I do it when I gotta pee.
Yeah, sometimes you're like, I'm getting goosebumps.
Yeah. I mean, have you guys ever thought about this one? Why do we need to do this here?
I just assume that Mother Nature said, I'm going to build in comedy.
Pretty much. The cause of flatulence is, of course, gas, which is created in the digestive system as a byproduct of breaking down the food that we eat.
But aren't we farting our digestive bacteria's fart? Basically, they fart in us. We get full of their farts.
Pretty much.
So our fart is not really our fart. It is our body getting rid of all the bacteria farts.
It's kind of like beer, right?
Yeah.
The process of flatulence has a strong link to our evolutionary biology and particularly our microbiome. The gut microbiome contains trillions of bacteria and other organisms. In fact, there are at least as many microorganisms in our bodies as there are human cells. Microbial fermentation in the gut traces back to our ancient ancestors and has evolved to help digest plant material. The process still plays an essential role in breaking down complex carbs and in our modern diet and maintaining the health of our gut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can attest. If you eat a shawarma at 1:30 in the morning, you'll be farting.
Damn straight. Earwax. Earwax is an antibacterial and antifungal protecting our ears from infection.
Oh, I thought Q-tips invented it.
Yeah.
I got these dumb cotton swabs. What can we do for people to use them?
Yeah. Recent discoveries have shown that ancestry will determine the color and texture of your earwax. Most Caucasian and African people have wet, brown earwax, and the majority of East Asians have dry, gray earwax, as do Native Americans.
Huh. Really?
The gene responsible for this variation is ABCC11 and is thought to have appeared in around 40,000 years ago.
Huh.
Yeah, that's fun.
Brother, I know you in my bed. It's brown earwax.
Is this gray earwax on your pillow?
Who is this?
I know who the neighbor is.
Yeah. Kissing shows up on the list. One theory suggests that this is a relic of our primate ancestors' practice of chewing food for their infants and feeding them directly mouth to mouth.
Oh, like Alicia Silverstone.
Like a bird.
More recently, researchers have proposed that it evolved from a grooming regimen from the days when we were much hairier than we are now. In a similar way that our close ancestors, the apes, pucker their mouths to remove dirt from each other's fur, it is possible that the newly furless creatures, we ditched the grooming stage and stuck with the final pucker as a display of affection.
I will say, we were at the San Diego Zoo, me and my daughter. We were there for Comic-Con, right? It was a couple of weeks ago. And I can't remember exactly what the primate was. They're fairly large, not gorillas, but they were out. And it was nice that day. Like, every animal we went to see was out. So they're behind the glass. And the male is just sitting like most male primates do, just kind of slumped over looking back at us. And the females are kind of bouncing around. And then one female walks up. Keep in mind, there's like 20 people pressed against the glass. I don't know what they were doing, but the female comes up, spins around, basically just puts her ass in the male's face. And like, he just went for it, man.
He went face deep.
I mean, like, just. And there's a woman there with her kids are maybe 7 or 8 years old. So they're kind of giggling, and the woman looks at me. I said, "Tell them that's what love is." That is.
I mean, it really is.
That is. Yeah,
that's correct.
He wasn't using his hands or nothing. As soon as she spun her ass around, he just went face deep.
Hands
and I'm like, I mean, it was like, whoa,
ponderosa. Good old steakhouse. Get in.
Yeah, I mean, it just happened, man.
Potato bar.
And then I will leave you with this last and final gross adaptation that humans have evolved. We're not sitting on this. Sweating. It may seem gross, but it's an extremely clever way for the human body to cool down. When we overheat, our brain sends a signal to our sweat glands to create water on the skin. As this sweat evaporates, it carries away the body's surplus heat as we start to cool down. Without this incredible ability, our bodies would overheat to a dangerous level. Mine does it too damn much. Slow down.
Do other animals sweat?
Some do, most don't.
Some don't.
Okay. So, like, horses do. I guess dogs sweat through their feet. That's why their paws smell like Fritos all the time. But for the most part, when you look at almost any, they're just panting.
Right.
It burns. Correct. You know what I mean? Just see with their beaks hanging open. So, yeah, we got sweat glands. But then again, if you're covered in fur, sweat glands would seem kind of benign.
Right.
You know, we don't have fur, so it makes sense that we would sweat. Pigs sweat, right?
I think they do.
I'm pretty sure pigs sweat. Hippos sweat.
Yeah. But they're
Do
just in the
pigs
mud all
sweat?
the
I mean, they're always in the mud because they're hot, I thought.
Yeah, I know they're in the mud because they're hot, but I guess until you get in the mud, I don't know. Do pigs sweat? That is the question. I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to say no.
Their skin is more like ours, so I'll say yes.
You say yes? All right.
No, pigs do not really sweat.
Damn it!
They have almost no working sweat glands across their bodies. They
Sons
can't
of
use
bitches.
sweat to cool downs like humans do. So enjoy that there. A man in Sacramento was arrested after driving to the probation office, Miles.
Why would he be arrested for that?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink test can. Steve with Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast the Washington, D.C. Police Department of, you guessed it, Washington, D.C. At 7 o'clock this morning, They shut down morning rush hour after reports of a suspicious person hiding a suspicious package in a trash can on Wisconsin Avenue. And Ted, I looked at this. It was about, it's best like maybe a mile north of the National Cathedral.
Yeah, it's got to be up in like Northwest,
right?
On
so
Wisconsin.
This is a very super busy city. You can bitch about I-5 all you want, and we all do, including myself. But man, rush hour traffic in D.C. is a whole nother beast. They had to shut down traffic for 2 hours, and we understand all of the people that work in Washington, D.C., so they're going to be vigilant. Eventually, the scene was cleared up when they determined that the device was non-hazardous. Keep on, there's all wires poking out of this thing and everything else. The device, by the way, in case you're wondering, an electronic penis pump. Mm-hmm. And it was huge. It was a large one. So the only picture I saw, there's a cop who has it in his hands with kind of a wry smile. I think he pieced together what it was when they figured it out. Can you imagine you're stuck in D.C. traffic for 2 hours? Rush hour, man. And at this point, you're in the city.
Correct.
And you find out later that I was 2 hours late for work.
Oh, my God.
Because somebody got rid of their big-ass electronic penis pump.
Right, like I read the story. I hadn't seen the picture of the cop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He has the smile we would all have. Like, yeah, this is...
What does the electricity do? It just pumps it?
I don't
so you don't
know.
have to do it manually?
I don't know if it's battery. I don't know if it's plug-in, man. But the one he had, it was massive. Yeah.
They have a ton of these things.
They do.
Yeah, man.
Huh. I wonder if they work.
Order one. You got the cologne.
Yeah, exactly.
You ordered Ozzy cologne.
I should
get
do
a
this.
penis pump. You absolutely should.
Yeah. I wonder how many minutes you got to do this a day.
I don't know.
I'll do it when we're on the air.
There you go. No, why not? Why not?
Because we'd have to see it.
We don't have to see it. We just know he's doing it, right?
I'll just put my head back.
Everyone on YouTube would love it.
I'll make minimal eye contact with you.
Yeah, so a penis pump. Shut down traffic for 2 hours. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, just going to contest on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, in spite of repeated warning from children around the world, no, London Bridge is not falling down. But first, the local zoo was evacuated this morning after a bomb threat. Authorities say the threat was credible and that everybody...
You had sex this morning.
Excuse me?
You had sex this morning.
Felix, that is a highly inappropriate comment.
Yeah. You had sex this morning.
Felix!
You made the beast with two backs. Made use of your tickle pickle.
My tickle pickle?
I think he means your penis.
Bonnie, thank you. Yes, I understand what my tickle pickle is.
Your penis.
Yes, Bonnie. Again. Thank you.
You're welcome. But did you put your tickle pickle to work this morning or not?
What?
Did you have sex this morning? Me and Felix think you did. Have sex this morning.
Wait. You two have already spoken to each other about whether or not I had sexual congress with my lovely wife.
This morning specifically. It's obvious, Playboy.
What's obvious?
That you had sex?
That you crashed the custard truck.
Crashed the custard truck?
Yeah, means you had sex.
It's obvious that you growled the badger.
That you had sex.
Put the bee in the hive.
You had sex.
You did the funky chicken.
You had sex.
You rode the skin buff to Tuna Town.
Sex.
Enough! You two are crass and disrespectful. But yes, I did have an intimate encounter with my wife earlier today.
We knew it. You did stretch some leather this morning. Play on, Playboy.
Okay, we don't need a celebration, and please don't call it stretching leather. What is wrong with you? Intimacy is just something personal that happens when you're with the one that you love.
Or wouldn't you wake up under an abandoned rail car snuggling a dead coyote next to a bonfire built of fallen bird's nests and hobo socks just outside of a government storage facility in an unnamed South American desert?
Yeah, Bonnie, just like that. Just like that. Again, when you're with the one that you love.
Yeah, man, we could tell.
That I had relations this morning? How can you tell?
You really want to know?
Well, when you say it like that, no, I do not want to know. And also, that is my personal business. Can't believe that you brought this up publicly during a broadcast. That is very unprofessional, Felix, and frankly, it makes me uncomfortable.
You? Man, I'm the one who had to picture it. Makes me very uncomfortable.
What?
It's not a pretty picture, Stone. I ran through 23 of the Kama Sutra's 97 plus positions in my head, and it was just bad, Playboy.
Okay, well, please stop picturing me. It's quite awkward. And the Kama Sutra has 97 different positions? Really?
Could be 112 positions if they included amputees.
I'm going to ignore that comment. I'm going to ignore the last several minutes, in fact, and get back to our top story. A credible bomb threat at the zoo led to its evacuation and closure early today at 8:30 this morning.
Were you having sex at 8:30?
Oh, my Lord, I am done with this!
Good morning, Stone.
Good morning.
You're on your own.
I wish.
I would call you on the phone.
You do, at 3 a.m.
Oh, then I gotta change the song, man, yeah.
This is Good Morning, A-Shot.
Your hand looks big, man.
Did you know?
You got a big yellow penis, though. You got a big yellow penis. Stone Ledbetter, proud owner of a yellow penis.
It's actually black. I have jaundice. Okay, get your head out. Mine's out. Here we go.
Yeah, Mike, come on, man. The professional broadcast. Shut the up. Trying to do some real now.
Breaking headlines today.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at InAction News.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Thrillhill, can you please start everyone on Profile This Is Played?
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Now, our caller has dropped off, possibly died, maybe got in an accident. I don't know. So you three gentlemen will be playing against one another, and today you have your choice of one of three categories. Today you have the wonderful world of drugs. We have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess. Spill. Highway 26 eastbound reopened at the Vista Ridge Tunnel after a truck spilled part of its load inside of the tunnel. Now, the spill blocked all but one lane of travel. At one point, eastbound traffic backed up most of the way to the interchange at Highway 217. That's about 6.5 miles. The left and center lanes were closed while the right lane remained open. Now, drivers were encouraged to delay trips or take alternate routes, and those still on the highways, they were told to be prepared to slow down and move over for worker safety. Now, traffic cameras showed the truck was in the left lane and the cargo spilled into the center and right lanes. The spill apparently happened just before 10 a.m., and people could be seen on traffic camera just after 10 a.m. working to move the cargo out of the right lane where traffic slowly creeping past on the other side. The highway opened around 11:15 a.m. The question is, what was the cargo? All right, so was it grain? Was it fuel? Was it lumber? Or was it goats? So grain, fuel, lumber, or goats, what spilled out inside of the tunnel, no one got hurt, caused a little backup.
I think fuel would have shut the tunnel down, Ted.
Correct, and I don't think people aren't going to help move fuel.
Lumber's going to be tough to move. Unless it's, if it's trees, that's going to be difficult. Like the whole big trucks, 2x4s, that's going to be hard too. I think I'm going goats.
Goat.
I'm going to say it's lumber.
Lumber.
Right, because people were helping pick it up and move it over.
Okay.
What were the other two there? You had lumber, you had goats.
Grain and fuel.
And I guess you could brush grain.
Right? I was leaning that way. Give me grain.
Give me grain. Give me fuel. Give me fire.
Give me grain. Give me outside.
Is it grain, fuel, lumber, or goats? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
KISW.
Oh my God. That's very stony right there. We just had Spider-Man walk in the studio.
Oh, yes, you did.
Spider-Man's a little chubby.
Spider-Man
Dude, I
brought,
can see your stuff down there, man.
Spider-Man's been doing this since 1962, folks. So, the expectations have kind of dwindled.
Spider-Man, have you considered hiding your package back? I'm just saying.
Ryan, could you get a picture of Spider-Man's package right there real quick?
God.
I didn't need to see
and
that.
Why
are you Spider-Man? Spider-Man is here on behalf of Sean Kinney of Alice in Chains.
Oh,
boss,
no. Are you kidding?
Who specifically wanted me to bring you guys tequila to do your shot of the day.
You're kidding.
Why did Sean Kinney send a superhero down? I mean, he goes big. I get it. He's got more money than us. He can hire Spider-Man to do deliveries now.
Downfall of the economy's been kind of hard on this.
We can see that.
I have to. I'm a roadie.
What are you
I'm a
gonna
roadie
do?
in the day.
Where do you get this at?
I don't know.
Probably.
Okay. The Grammys.
Nice.
The Grammys.
Jesus Christ.
And Sean does say, "Hola, bicholas."
Well, hola. Well, Spider-Man, why do you say that like you're begrudging about saying the hola bichola?
I don't know what it is.
You are the grumpiest Spider-Man I've ever seen. I know, Spider-Man just looks
I just
angry.
flew in from Coachella.
Okay.
I was working with Faith No More down there, and I just flew in, and I'm quite tired.
And Spider-Man also chews gum, as best I can tell.
You're correct.
Spidey, what happened, man? I mean, what did you...
1962. You got to realize 1962 is when I was brought into the world as known as who I am.
And you are?
It is almost, 50 years I'm coming up on doing this, so...
You've been saving the world You got a woman with crooked teeth, whatever the hell her name is. And now you can't even smoke. You got a chew Nicorette.
Yes.
Got a bit of a belly going on. Your package is just hanging out. You don't even care.
Category is license to spill on profile death. Highway 26 was reopened after a spill inside of a tunnel. Do we know where Highway 26 is?
I don't. I meant to put the state on there. I honestly don't remember.
A couple lanes were open, but otherwise it was kind of a mess. Question is, what was spilled inside the tunnel? Was it grain, fuel, lumber, or goats?
And gentlemen, that is the question that I posed to you. Let us start with Mike Hawk. You went grain. That's not a bad call, because like you said, people are willing to help you clean it up.
Clearly it was.
Which leads to Miles's answer of goats, because frankly, I would get out and help you move goats, because goats crack me up. However, not correct. D. Ted Smith, you went with lumber, and you are correct.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
You know, people are just like, I will help you move this. Jesus.
Correct, right, and then just the fact that they were getting out of their cars to move it to the side.
I will help you move this, yeah.
Whereas I feel like herding goats would be a little bit tougher.
I'm just picking a goat up, put him in my car, like, I got you, man.
Take off. Let's go. That dude just stole a goat.
Probably gonna poop on you.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today, you got Seth Meyers, the Jimmies,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Writers, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
And it's right there in the title. These guys have teams of talents and writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Tesla had to recall 20,000 cars because the headlights are too bright. Usually when a Tesla's too bright, it's because it's on fire.
Smith.
Fallon.
Tesla just had to recall 20,000 cars because the headlights are too bright. Usually when a Tesla's too bright, it's because it's on fire.
Wasn't I bitching about this like 7-8 months ago?
What's that?
Just the fact that there's like
the
certain
headlights?
brands of cars, man. When you, especially
Some of those LED lights.
When they're behind you, dude. Yeah.
Also the wrong time of the year right now. Like when it gets dark early, starts to rain, all that crap. You're like, dude. Like I flashed people before, and then they flashed me back, and then they really blinded me because they were not using their highs.
According to a new study, last year, more Americans smoked weed than cigarettes. Not sure how I feel about this. Weed might be better for you, but no one's ever sat through 3 green lights because they smoked too much cigarette.
Fallon.
Yeah, Fallon.
It's Anthony Anderson for Kimmel.
According to a new study, last year, more Americans smoked weed than cigarettes. Now, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Weed might be better for you, but no one has ever sat through 3 green lights because they smoked too much cigarette.
Ben Jones, who played Cooter on the Dukes of Hazzard and later was a congressman, has passed away from a heart attack. Always sad news when the world loses another Cooter.
I hope that's you.
That's me.
And that was old Cooter. Still sad.
Cooter had a hell of a life.
That is amazing. He went from like a bit character on Dukes of Hazzard. That was a congressman.
Dude, he's on Smokey and the Bandit. Man, that guy was...
And look, obviously he's an actor, but because I got to know him as a child, you just assume that the characters you play are similar to the person.
Right.
So years later, my brother's the one that told me, he's like, dude, that guy that played Cooter, he's a congressman. I'm like, what?
He grew up with no
he's
electricity.
Like Larry the Cable Guy. That's the way he kind of came off.
And he had no electricity until he was 13. They had no running water.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty cool story, you know, all things considered. Cooter really rose to the top.
They always do. McDonald's just unveiled a new Red Bull energy drink. And if you dip it in your fries, you can get a new type of heart attack.
Seth.
I'll say Fallon.
Some more business news. I saw that McDonald's just unveiled a new type of Red Bull energy drink.
Oh.
And if you dip your fries in it, you can get a new type of heart attack.
It looked like one of those drinks they sent us in. So I think it's in that same
it's one of those guys. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that kind of like... I know a lot of the coffee stands for years, right? Before I drank coffee, like if I was going with like the girl I was dating, she would get coffees, and then you could get like Italian sodas, I want to say, with like Red Bull in them or something.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so they kind of had energy in them. Huh? I'm a child. I drink black coffee now.
Yeah.
Tattoos and Black.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but that guy.
That sounds like the name of your first country album. Tattoos and Black Coffee.
Or a Squeeze album.
Black Coffee, also a great DJ.
I believe it.
Seriously. All right. We all like movies in here. I think we've had this conversation amongst ourselves. But I have here a list they're calling the best movie sequels of all time.
All right. Okay. All right.
If you don't know number one already, I think it's ridiculous because I am one of these people that contend the sequel is probably better than the original.
Empire Strikes Back.
That's where my mind is, but Ted, I know that's not what you're saying.
Godfather
2. Yeah.
Okay.
That's number one on the list. And look, The Godfather is great, but The Godfather 2 just to me tells more of the story.
But it's all one book.
Correct. And I've read the book.
So you're just taking the middle part of the book. It's like saying
a lot of movies do that. It's just like we can't do this entire book in one movie. There's just no way, right? But you still have to do a good job of the movie, especially if your first one is a success.
Correct. So, like, again, I've literally read that book. And also, if you're a Godfather fan, trust me, I struggle with my reading. The Godfather, you can read. I mean, probably the fastest book I've ever read.
All right.
So you're right. But that goes in chronological order. Whereas The Godfather was basically just kind of The Godfather and then Michael's rise.
Yeah.
And then it kind of ends when he's in charge. So that's why I like Godfather 2 is it starts at the beginning of the book and kind of goes back and explains more. Also in the book, I don't think Sonny got enough justice in the movies. They really expand on his prowess, I would say, and
other things.
And I will stand by Miles on this, and most Star Wars fans will agree with this. Empire Strikes Back was better than Star Wars. And that's not a disrespect to Star Wars. But after Star Wars came out and it was just a pop culture paradigm shift, they're like, there's no way you can top this. And they put it out and you're like, Jesus Christ.
Well, in your
they made it
defense,
better.
It's also the only
Empire
one.
Strikes Back is number 2 on the list.
Oh, it's number 2?
Best
All right.
sequels.
Well,
It really is,
It's
man.
only the only one that's a cliffhanger.
That's true.
So, I mean, that adds a lot to it because it keeps you waiting and wanting more.
Because that's what contract talks create.
Yeah.
That's honestly why there's a cliffhanger. Harrison Ford wasn't sure if he's going to sign on for the third movie. So Lucas is like, well, because they're still negotiating. So, like, all right, we're going to freeze your ass in this movie. And if you re-sign, we'll thaw you. And if you don't, that's where you die.
All right. I can give you some hints on some other ones you might know.
And I know it's not Jaws 2.
How about like stuff like Beverly Hills Cop 2?
No, that's not on there.
Beverly Hills Cop.
It was actually pretty good. I watched it the other day. They had a marathon on. I got stuck on it.
What about Lord of the Rings?
Mike coming in strong. Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. That was 10th on the list. There's 15 on there.
All of us giving our flavor, obviously.
Yeah, pretty much. Fellowship was still better than Two Towers in my opinion. As far as the trio goes, that was the worst of the three.
All right, so bottom of the list, number 15. They said ranking the best sequels. They said Kill Bill Volume 2.
Well, yeah, because it wraps up the story that they started.
Weren't they released at the same time?
They were not, but basically what he did, he put out a cool movie that everyone liked, but you understood that another one was coming. So basically, he wrapped it up nicely.
All right.
So it should have been better.
A little more recent, 2004, Spider-Man 2.
Which one was that? That's still Tobey Maguire.
Right, was that Tobey Maguire's? Yeah, so that was...
who did he
Is that
fight?
Green
Doc
Goblin?
Ock. No, that was Doc Ock.
All right.
It was the mechanical.
It was okay.
It was all right. It wasn't
It was
the
good.
worst
I
one.
thought the first one was better.
The third one was awful.
Oh, God.
All right, I'll lean on Miles and Thrill for this one from 1981.
What genre?
Raiders of the Lost Ark. Or
No, think more futuristic.
Oh,
Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan.
All right, that is on there. That is number 7 on the list.
Well, the first one sucked so bad.
I was going to say.
There's no way. I mean, you could have just pooped.
If they showed
on
Captain
film.
Kirk on the toilet with constipation, it was better than the first one.
What about Terminator 2, Judgment Day? I feel like that one showed
That's
up
strong,
plenty
dude.
of times.
Excellent call, Mike. That is number 5 on the list.
Okay.
And I will be dead honest. I don't know that to this day if I've seen the original Terminator. Like, I saw Terminator 2 when it came out. And to me, that was the Terminator film.
It's a great movie. Terminator at this point, it's kind of campy. It's fun.
All right.
But yeah, Terminator 2 is definitely better. But you said
How about
1981.
Rambo?
Ooh,
yeah,
good call.
He's not on there. 1982, futuristic lack of water.
Lack of water.
Lack of water.
Hang on.
Mad Max?
Yeah, Mad Max.
Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, that movie was so awesome.
Shoot.
There's a Child's movie on here, number 12 on the list, best sequels ever.
Child's
From what-
movie.
from
Toy
what year?
Story 2.
Toy Story 2. Miles coming in.
Yep.
Brought the whole group
Attaboy.
together. Kelsey Grammer was the bad guy.
Blade Runner 2049 makes the list.
All right.
Fair.
Then we had Mike's pick, The Lord of the Rings, Two Towers. I don't even know what this is the sequel to, but it came out in 2004, Before Sunset.
Before
That
Sunset.
is a sequel to. Mike's looking it up. I have absolutely
After
no
Sunset.
Ethan Hawke, Julie Depley. Come on now.
I mean, there had to be original. Maybe it was just Sunset.
The sequel was Before Midnight. Prequel was Before Sunrise. I don't even know what the series is.
I have no idea.
Number 8 on the list, you got Evil Dead 2 from 1987.
That one gets a lot of love. I think that's when it started taking the turn into true, like, campy horror.
Yeah, the first one was just really effed up and scary.
Right.
Then
There
you
was
get it-
nothing funny about it.
Then we're kind of getting into the list of the hard hitters, right? We had Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan, a movie that came out in 2008. I went and saw it in the theaters. This franchise had really taken kind of a long break. So it's
Fast and
Godfather
Furious.
Part 3.
there was other versions of this movie, but this technically is the sequel to the original version. It's a comic book.
Halloween.
Okay. Iron Man?
The Dark Knight.
Oh, yeah.
Because there was other Batman films,
Yes,
but technically, I guess The Dark Knight 2008 with Christian Bale,
Right, because it
counts
started
as the sequel.
Started with Batman Begins. That was the first one of that franchise.
Yeah, okay.
I was a fan of the Bane, the last one he did.
It was great.
I just thought Bane was
Christopher
the
Nolan,
coolest.
dude.
We said Terminator 2,
Yep.
Aliens from 1986.
Yeah, for sure.
What was the first?
So the first one,
was Alien.
right, 7
Then they
people
said,
on a ship.
there's aliens.
And the second one was just more action packed. You
All right.
knew the monster, but now we're going to send Marines and have fun.
I don't think anybody's going to get this one from 2017. It's a child's movie. I believe he's English.
Paddington Bear 2. No, he's Peruvian.
No, that is it.
Oh, seriously?
It's not good of a sequel. Well, good.
He wasn't here for Big Dummy, so
Because
that's
half the
fine.
time
Oh, that's right. So believe it or not, and I'm not saying where he originated. I'm saying the character of Paddington Bear himself is supposed to be from Peru.
He's Peruvian?
Dude, we went through this last week. Yeah, he's Peruvian.
I've never seen him drink a pisco sour.
Oh, you got to see the director's cut.
You're questioning if I'm from Peru.
I like the idea now he's drinking pisco sours.
He's Peruvian.
What gave you the idea I'm not from Peru?
He loves rotisserie chicken.
What's wrong with you?
And then, like we said, the best sequels of all time, Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and then The Godfather 2. Which, again, I just think is arguably better than The Godfather.
Caddyshack.
What do you think is
Worst film of all time.
the worst sequel that you... So you saw the first movie, you liked it, they're going to put out a sequel, you get excited, and it's the worst thing ever. Now, I will say, as an adult, it's a lot easier to get a whiff of what's just complete BS. Right? But as a kid,
Mike's
you
joking.
don't know that it's just a money grab. So when they put out Jaws 2, I'm like, oh my God, I need to see this. And even as a child, I'm like, this movie sucks ass. This is horrible.
But Jaws 3 in 3D was great.
I mean, Mike's kind of joking, but like, if you like sports movies, that's the historical
Caddyshack
joke.
2.
What's the best sports movie? You go Caddyshack. What's the worst one? Caddyshack
Caddyshack
2.
2, yeah.
Just because everybody left, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Dangerfield's in it. It's like,
What was the original titles of Jaws 3? Was it like Jaws 3 People Nothing?
No,
Jaws 3D, right?
No.
Yeah, it was 3D.
It was for Jaws 2. So believe it or not, they originally approached guys at National Lampoon, Animal House and all this, to do the second Jaws movie. Because part of them said, you're not going to top Jaws, so let's just make it a comedy so that people don't really compare it. So National Lampoon came up with the title Jaws 2, Humans Nothing. And I thought it was brilliant, but instead they tried to make a dramatic
Actually,
thing. It sucked.
Hot Shots Part 2.
Great.
All those kind of campy movies like that. The sequels were pretty good.
Naked Gun.
Naked Gun 2. I know they were comedies. They were still funny.
yeah, there was. I'm trying to think. You're right, though. Sometimes when a sequel sucks just because the main actors have left.
Oh, yeah.
There's a brand new episode of Ted Lasso Season 4 coming out tonight. If you like it.
Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, in spite of repeated warning from children around the world, no, London Bridge is not falling down. But first, the local zoo was evacuated this morning after a bomb threat. Authorities say the threat was credible and that everybody...
You had sex this morning.
Excuse me?
You had sex this morning.
Felix, that is a highly inappropriate comment.
Yeah. You had sex this morning.
Felix!
You made the beast with two backs. Made use of your tickle pickle.
My tickle pickle?
I think he means your penis.
Bonnie, thank you. Yes, I understand what my tickle pickle is.
Your penis.
Yes, Bonnie. Again. Thank you.
You're welcome. But did you put your tickle pickle to work this morning or not?
What?
Did you have sex this morning? Me and Felix think you did. Have sex this morning.
Wait. You two have already spoken to each other about whether or not I had sexual congress with my lovely wife.
This morning specifically. It's obvious, Playboy.
What's obvious?
That you had sex?
That you crashed the custard truck.
Crashed the custard truck?
Yeah, means you had sex.
It's obvious that you growled the badger.
That you had sex.
Put the bee in the hive.
You had sex.
You did the funky chicken.
You had sex.
You rode the skin bus to Tuna Town.
Sex.
Enough! You two are crass and disrespectful. But yes, I did have an intimate encounter with my wife earlier today.
We knew it. You did stretch some leather this morning. Play on, Playboy.
Okay, we don't need a celebration, and please don't call it stretching leather. What is wrong with you? Intimacy is just something personal that happens when you're with the one that you love.
Or when you wake up under an abandoned rail car snuggling a dead coyote next to a bonfire built of fallen bird's nests and hobo socks just outside of a government storage facility in an unnamed South American desert.
Yeah, Bonnie, just like that. Just like that. Again, when you're with the one that you love.
Yeah, man, we could tell.
That I had relations this morning? How can you tell?
You really want to know?
Well, when you say it like that, no, I do not want to know. And also, that is my personal business. Can't believe that you brought this up publicly during a broadcast. That is very unprofessional, Felix, and frankly, it makes me uncomfortable.
You? Man, I'm the one who had to picture it. Makes me very uncomfortable.
What?
It's not a pretty picture, Stone. I ran through 23 of the Kama Sutra's 97 plus positions in my head, and it was just bad, Playboy.
Okay, well, please stop picturing me. It's quite awkward. And the Kama Sutra has 97 different positions? Really?
Could be 112 positions if they included amputees.
I'm going to ignore that comment. I'm going to ignore the last several minutes, in fact, and get back to our top story. A credible bomb threat at the zoo led to its evacuation and closure early today at 8:30 this morning.
Were you having sex at 8:30?
Oh, my Lord, I am done with this!
Good morning, Stone.
Good morning.
You're on your own.
I wish.
I would call you on the phone.
You do, at 3 a.m.
Oh, then I gotta change the song, man, yeah.
This is Good Morning, A-Shot.
Your hand looks big, man.
Think you know?
You got a big yellow penis, don't you? You got a big yellow penis. Stone Ledbetter, proud owner of a yellow penis.
It's actually black. I have jaundice. Okay, get your head out. Mine's out. Here we go.
Yeah, Mike, come on, man. The professional broadcast. Shut the up. Trying to do some real now.
Breaking headlines today.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
99.9 Rock KISW.
Hola, good morning. It's Ben the Suck 'em Up and Miles Montgomery from the Men's Room. We're filling in. It's Ted's Excellent Adventure number 3. Only there's no Ted.
Yeah, we got to go find him, I guess. So we're going to do one of those things. So it's an excellent adventure to find Ted for his excellent adventure. All right, we're on our way to Seafair here, and still no sign of Ted.
Well, he's not going to show up while we're in the limo.
That's a good point.
But I think if we crack some Miller Lights, he'll hear like the beck and call. It'll be like Ted's mating call. And he'll go, Miller Light. It'll be like the bat signal. First I was excited about the limo. Then I was excited about the Miller Light. Now, golf carts. My day is made. Tassels in my face. Alberto, number 1. Yes. It's Ben's Excellent Adventure. Ted is a no-show. He's not here. What a loser. We're in the VIP tent, drinking Miller Lite, having a great time. It's Alberto. We're eating like alphas. Let's take a look around. All right, VIP experience. Now we're on the main road here. We're just gonna walk around a little bit, get a feel for what's going on at Seafair. It's Ben's Excellent Adventure. No Ted, I'm so excited. I've never before in my life been so excited not to have to deal with the Ted Smith. I mean, I love Miller Lite, and he always brings it to the party, but God, I'm sick of that guy. Life does not get any better than this. Good God, what are you doing here?
I'm here.
Ted,
Don't worry. The adventure's about to begin.
I was just talking about how much I missed you, buddy.
Hey, it's all right. The adventure's back on. You know what it is. Adventure number 3. Thanks, Ben. Cheers. Hanging out with the pirates. Pirates, what's it like being pirates?
Ah, it'd be a fun time. It ain't like smoking your beef like you've been doing. Putting a salt on your beef ain't quite like being a pirate. It's a much better like being a pirate.
Oh, they are jerky.
Aye, we're a little herky jerky.
You go and see for 6 years to see if you're not jerky.
Aye.
There's Ted. Hey, found Ted. Listen, that's a great shirt.
This is very good
shirt, right?
Definitely.
Hey, a shirt like that, you can enjoy a Miller Lite and look awesome.
Every day. That's where I'm going. The beer garden. Where are you going?
Wait, the beer garden's that way, right?
I think there's one down there too.
Ah, see, we're going the wrong way. Let's go to the beer garden.
Let's go drink beer. Are you the real Ted Smith?
We'll talk about this later.
Approaching center point. Major Miller and Lieutenant Wise.
Did you hear that? Major Miller. Nice. How great is that? Blue Angels, look at the cop. Look, he can't even concentrate on protecting and serving.
Approaching inverted from the left and right.
He's looking at the Angels too because they kick that much ass.
Center point.
Adventure number 3. I think we should wrap this up. I'm gonna go back in the tent and have fun. That's what I do. Soak it in. Live it. Love it.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Real Men of Genius.
Today we salute the men of the men's room on KISW.
The men of the men's room on KISW.
Steve the Thrill Hill, whose thrill is breaking a breeze and clearing the room. Thrilling.
Thanks for sharing.
Miles Montgomery, from arena football punter to radio redneck. A short distance of just under a 17-yard average.
He kicked himself out.
The Ted Smith, caught in a one-man nightmare death spiral.
Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A man who fakes a hole-in-one is forced to quit his club and is now looking forward to a political career. Meanwhile, a football player you might be thinking is worried about brain injury, he has a new, bigger fear. Michigan man arrested after falling asleep while driving on I-75. A California man on probation goes to authorities and picks a stolen car to drive. And today's rescued animal is a dog trapped in a storm drain for a month. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
All right, our top story. We go to Sacramento, where bad decision makers continue to make bad decisions. Local authorities spotted a vehicle leaving a McDonald's that had previously been reported as stolen and gave chase. They followed the stolen car to its next destination, the local parole offices. Turns out that the man driving was headed to the office to check in with his probation officer, where he was promptly arrested for driving, yes, a stolen vehicle. It should also be noted that he's on probation for multiple vehicle thefts, stolen vehicle-related convictions, and grand theft. This will no doubt be added to his rap sheet.
Jesus, dude.
You drove to your parole officer while on parole for stealing cars.
In a stolen car.
That's incredibly dumb.
Yes.
Almost oppressively dumb.
The system has failed you, son. Like, I don't
Yes.
I don't know what else we can do at that point.
No, we can't help you.
He failed himself years ago.
He did. In other news, speaking of theft, let's go to the Palm Springs of Washington State. Yakima, where someone tried to rob a bank. Local authorities got the call around 5 in the evening about a man that was holding up the bank and quickly arrived on the scene. Once at the bank, officers quickly helped to get workers and patrons out of the bank to safety as they negotiated with their robber, who was armed with a machete. 2.5 hours later, the robber left the bank and was promptly arrested on several charges.
I thought you say he left the bank and they couldn't find him.
Right? That was the weird sentence to me, is that he left the bank around 7 o'clock. It's like...
Did he give himself up?
Right? Did he go into a car and go home? Like,
Right.
Did you guys say like,
I'll
oh
see you
no,
guys tomorrow.
We totally won't arrest you. Just go ahead and head home. Just leave the bank, buddy. You're good to go.
Say you're good.
You should be a negotiator, Mike. We totally won't arrest you.
Right?
Totally. Seriously.
I would tell them all that, dude. No. It's fine. Release everybody. You're good. As long as you let everybody go, this is all water under the bridge. Just arrest him.
Right.
Get him. To Michigan, where the roads are treacherous, authorities got a call about a car that was stopped on the side of the freeway and a man unconscious behind the wheel. They arrived to find our man fast asleep and initiated a field sobriety test upon waking him up, just, under some suspicion. Didn't take long to determine that he was in fact intoxicated with a blood alcohol level that was more than twice the legal limit. Yay. What's more is police confiscated 2 knives of varying length, which, as a felon, added to the charges that he's now facing. He was promptly arrested and faces numerous charges. It was also alleged that his vehicle was blocking travel lanes in another nearby road early in the week as well. So,
Jesus, man.
Yeah. A lot of good decisions being made out there. Driving hammered, falling asleep out on the freeway, holding knives while you're a felon.
That's just insane.
Let's just go ahead and line them up. Again, I'm not going to advocate for anybody to break the rules, but if you are going to break the rules, don't break one of them at a time.
Yeah, that's all.
You're a felon. You don't get to have knives. All right, that means you also can't drink and drive to where you're passed out on the side of the doggone road. Let's just not.
He's probably friends with the guy that stole the car to go to his parole.
Exactly. He borrowed it from him.
Went into her. Stupid.
Just, I'm a moron. Scary scene in Arkansas at a local high school. The school posted photos taken by one of their football players to social media, along with a quick PSA to all the players, urging them to check their helmets before putting them on.
Oh, God, yeah, I saw this.
It turns out that the player had put on his helmet only to feel something moving around inside of it. He quickly removed the helmet to find what had decided to make it its home: a venomous cottonmouth snake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now they're asking everybody to, hey, just do your due diligence. Give it a quick look.
I don't think you need to tell everyone. I think you just need to say what happened to this guy, and they will do it.
No kidding. And yet again, I don't know how people live in places where I can't put on my shoes without having to beat the things out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Scorpions inside. All
right. I have to check my bed completely. I have to completely undo my bed. Why do you make your bed in those places?
I would not.
Right.
I mean, I'm assuming, was his stuff at home or was it at the school? Because I'm with you. It seems odd that snake could get inside, then curl up in his helmet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's just in like the garage.
Maybe. That's probably not out of the realm of possibility. But if it's a high school, like, did anybody really take their stuff home in high school football? You think about it. You keep it in your locker at the school.
Yeah, typically.
So I mean,
you're right. Maybe after a scrimmage or something,
right? Set it down for a water
But you're right.
break.
It was always in the locker,
right? We're gonna do wind sprints, so you keep. It is just the helmet, so maybe he didn't need the helmet there. It was down on the ground or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is what it is, man.
Terrifying.
But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
Thankfully, there's good news.
we go to San Diego for the latest rescue operation. A local animal services received a call about a dog that had managed to get himself stuck in a storm drain. They arrived on the scene and used treats to lure him out of hiding before they were able to safely hoist the scruffy little mutt back to safety. After scanning the little guy's microchip and getting in contact with the family, they discovered that his name is Teddy. And he's been missing for more than a month, which would explain why he seems so underweight, hungry, and dirty.
Yeah, that'll do it.
The family has been reunited, and Teddy is back to living his best life. Apparently, they went out there calling for him. They put out flyers. They knocked on doors. They couldn't find him anywhere.
All right.
They didn't look in the sewer drain.
Right, exactly.
That's on you.
I don't think he was in the sewer drain for that long.
You just think he was gone for a month, and by the time they found him.
I think he's out on the lam for a while, slips into the doggone thing, and now he's hosed.
Yeah, probably.
Know, a month in the storm drain, like he's not getting a whole lot of food that he can just nibble on while he's down there, man. So good on
I don't think they looked hard enough.
It's right. You get out there and you find that damn dog.
Thank you.
Men's Room Sports, yay. There's more Leagues Cup soccer over on FS1 and Apple TV tonight, WNBA basketball over on USA, and baseball over on ESPN. The Mariners are also currently underway in Game 2 against the Yankees over on ESPN. They've been in a nonstop fight with the Yankees, who just freaking tied it up 5-all in the fifth.
Oh, no.
5-5-5.
I'm getting so doggone sick of this. As far as your weather, should be cooling down to a low of 59 tonight. Tomorrow we're expecting partly cloudy skies and a high of 81 after the Mariners lose. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawkins out.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. We'll see you next time for the Head Chef is back with Ted's Meat and Potatoes and the game known as Big Dummy. Lovely Jolene up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.